Let's see if we're on. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I think we're on. I had a little bit of problem with the software. I'm just setting this up real quick. Hopefully, if you guys are in here early, you'll let me know if something's wrong. All I got is Gulfstream today. Should be able to get my betting board. I almost got this set up. I'll check the stream. I'm just waiting for people to get in here. Hopefully someone lets me know pretty quick. Let's see. Am I frozen? God, actually, I gotta check this out. I'm not sure if I'm on or not right now, to be honest. Eric Kerr. Am I on or not? What the fuck is going on? Am I on or not? What the fuck is going on? Hey, can someone let me know if I'm on? I'm getting confused with the delay and everything. Let me know if I'm on right now. I'm getting confused as I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, Jeff says I'm on. All right. All right. I think I'm on. What the fuck? I was getting so confused with the delay and everything. All right, what's up, guys? Boulder, what's up? Jimmy M, what's up? Mick, hold up, what? That brought up a lot of names that I have not seen before, I think. Rennes Do, what's up, man? Marco Lou, Boulder as always. Stan, I do not. Can I just go with Stan? Hopefully I can just go with Stan on that name. I'm squinting like hell to see it, and I still can't make it out. All right. Well, yesterday ended up on a really nice day. Really, just based on a two-race opinion. The last two races at Tampa Bay. I hit a 6-1 earlier, got up, pissed it all away. Found a really nice spot. By the way, I'll tell you something. I don't know if you the people that hung out and seen the last double. That was a really nice hit. But I did not like the ticket that I made. If you remember, I used 4 horses in the first leg. I knew that the 8 in the 8th race was the home run horse. Luckily, he was the only horse that I bet to win, which that was a nice hit. I got no problem with that. But as I was rethinking my ticket, I had a $10 double that paid 98 to 1. But it was actually in the first leg is where I didn't like the ticket. I knew I was alive to 4 prices in the second leg, but the first leg, 2 of the 4 horses I used were only paying about 25 to 1 and 30 to 1 on the doubles. After me saying that 8 is the home run, really, I think I should have been willing to lose there and not. So basically, that double, I paid 14 combinations, so the entire ticket cost me $140, which is not bad. But when you think about half the combinations that I played of the 14, we're paying like 25 to 1. I don't want to be betting $140 to be winning 250 or $300. I would have been better refusing to play those tickets and either moving it to the 2 horses that I thought were the better play, meaning better payout, or keeping that money and just having a better ROI. It was still a nice hit, but I honestly did not like the way I played that ticket that much. But anyways, that's about my play. I mean, trust me, just because you won. So basically, I was up about $100, a little over $100 probably at the time that I hit that race. So I ended up having like a plus $1,000 days. And to be honest, I'm a little critical about that. What put me up that that decent amount of money. Just because I hit something don't mean that I thought that I made the best ticket there. But all right, we got a new day. We got just Gulfstream today. So everybody, welcome to the show. Only Gulfstream today. It's going to be a slower day today. Yeah, Boulder, exactly. With the my late ROI or my late hit rate has to be unbelievable. And it's always been unbelievable. Probably just because of the way I get to, I have more races over the track, and I don't know. It seems to be that way for a long ass time. JJ, what's up? Let's see. Did I send out my email? I think Boulder, did I send out my email? I think I did send out an email. If I didn't send out that email, Boulder, let me know. And then I just got to get my betting board, or not my betting board, my what's up, Gas Stash? Yes, I still feel bad like I jinxed that damn horse. Oh my God. If you guys weren't here, it was, I don't know if it was funny. I can imagine too. Dude, there's probably racetrack buddies that never speak to each other again. If you guys weren't here, I knew that me and Gas had the same horse in the last leg of that double, that 10 horse, and he scooted away, making that move around the turn. Dude, halfway through the stretch, I'm celebrating and wanting to fist bump him, and fucking he got caught to run second. The biggest faux pas in gambling. I fucking was guilty of it. I can imagine there's old dudes holding a grudge against each other at the racetrack. Oh my God, Gas, please, I'm sorry for that one. I'll try to never do that again. What's up, buy stocks? Yeah, that was a really big hit yesterday, and I don't think I played the best ticket. I I'm lucky that I got the best part of my ticket home. But dude, I try to be as honest as I actually can. I want people to get better. I want to make steps forward. I should have been willing to lose if, on those 25-1 exactas, I didn't have to play them on a $140 ticket. It was just dumb. It was just dumb. But luckily it worked out. Attila, what's up? But we're back to the drawing board. So, a really nice day yesterday. Let's see, I just got my betting board. I think I'm set up right, though. I think I got that centered. Let's see, maybe I'll check it on my phone because I was so confused. I just want to make sure the betting board is, my odds board is set up right. Because if I don't have it put in the right spot, I'll just be showing the percentages that I think the horses might have and not the proper, the odds. So I always want to make sure that's set up right. I just want to make sure the betting board is. Yeah, it looks like it's set up right. All right, let's go. So we only got Gulfstream. I did play some of the doubles yesterday. Maybe one race, but so, slower day. Maybe I can look at more doubles and stuff. Not against it. Maybe even try to extend to a pick three, or maybe even try to think of a trifecta if I think I'm in an area. I do want to expand my betting, but a lot of times during the action, I just fall into my old usual ways. What's up, Blue Ken? Renisdu had he thought that race was a bomb race too. Well, I used a 5 too. That was the other mistake. But a lot of times I don't mind. Most of the times I either decide to go for the exacta or the double. In the 8th race, I could have hit the double or the exacta, and I think that was a nice 60-1 exacta. But I chose to go to double. It almost feels like you leave money on the table, but I don't know. We had another day, I think last Thursday. I came out firing on exactas and doubles. I'd hit one, but not the other kind of deal. And that was a day where I actually cashed for a decent amount of money, but I still ended up being a loser. I think I cashed for like $850, which usually if my action's not that bad, could be a, $200-300 winning day, depending on where my action ends up. But that ended up being like a $300 losing day because I was splitting. I'd hit one, but not the other. So I usually like to decide which one I think is better. But when you had a shot at both of them, you almost feel like you're leaving on the table. But let's say we got 9 horses in this field, 13%. I'm probably still looking for speed and stalkers. I know last week closers did okay. But I still think I'm looking for myself speed and stalkers. I think stalkers is the. Let me just look it up. I only got one try, so I can look it up. I think stalkers is the dominant running style, and I just try to lean either speed and stalkers or stalkers and closers if I can. I honestly don't know if the numbers back up one way or another. Last week it was pretty fair. But for the meet, yeah, 58% of the horses are stalking. Post positions are kind of fair. And there's almost no difference between going wire to wire to coming 5 lengths off the lead. I just don't like looking at a track where I got to be worried about every running style. So that's kind of just a personal preference. I'm going to be looking at it like it's speed and stalkers. But the numbers really don't back it up. What's up, August? Let's see, maiden claiming 50, so the one is dropping a little bit. One race, first race out. Oh, wait a minute. First thing I notice is he stretching up and trying turf for the first time. Which makes it, he's already only ran 2 races. One race he stalked, one race he closed, so he's already a little difficult for me to guess running style. And then with him stretching out, I wouldn't even be surprised to see him all of a sudden on the lead now with the stretch out. Let's see, is making the class drop. I do think he ran on a bad rail last race. What's going on? That's what I'm looking for. Man, I really don't know. I really put it this way, he's just blah to me. Blah. Probably at this time, I'm just okay with him being 5-1. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I think of him. He's just a tricky horse for me to even guess what I think his price is. Let's see, 2 ran on a bad rail early pressing day, had the 4-hole. Kind of right running style. Probably my biggest knock on him that he already started at maiden claiming 25,000. I don't have a problem with that race. It's just I got to try to poke holes in price horses. I mean, off that running style, I wouldn't have a problem if he won. My guess is there's quite a few horses dropping and he's stepping up. So I don't know. After one race, there's no way for me to know that he can't win a maiden special weight or a maiden claiming 50,000. It's just where they chose to pick him. I'm just not sure what I think of him. I'll probably say 13-1 is probably fine. But I got to see more horses before I get an idea of this race. Let's see, 3 ran at this level last race, just missed. Average match strides with the slowest winner, just missed by a nose. Nothing's really wrong with that race. Before he was running at a higher level. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, stalked average, got into position and just wasn't good enough. Nice third, though. I got no problem with that race. Let's see, 3 races ago, stalking day, tried to go do it on the lead, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. Running against the bias, going too fast to win. Then he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, but he was on a Tapeta, so I guess I can forgive that because I think he's just a grass horse. And then last race just missed. I got no problem with the 3 taking money. I don't know. He's not blowing me away of what I expect this race should be. So if I think he's a chalk, I just don't. Right now, I got no problem with him being a chalk. I just don't think that 2-1 is getting overpaid. Is my first initial thought. 4 already ran cheaper. Feels like he's stepping up. 2 races ago, running against an early pressing day, he was a closer. He did a nice job getting in position that day. I don't have a problem with that race. He overall feels like he's stepping up. I say 5 I really don't have a problem with other than he's trying turf. It looks like the first time. He ran with the 3 last race, and I gave him an asterisk for actually being a closer that day. I think if 3 ends up being a legit favorite, I don't think 5 should be 7-1. If that's my thought after the race. Let's see, 6 I have no problem. Wow, 6 should not be 20-1 or 30-1. He should be long, but there's no way I think he should be 30-1. Seven, I don't have a problem if the 7 wins. I don't think he should. I think 9-2 is not any extra value. I think I can make a betting line here now. Nine's just a first time starter. I don't know what to do with the Chad Brown first timer. Very hard for me to put a price on that. What's up, Kathy? Nathan? I probably do think 3 should be the favorite. I do think 2 should be longer than 10 to or 9-1. I probably think the 4 should be around 9-1. 6, I think 6 should be closer to 9-1 and nowhere near 30-1. 7, I have no problem if the 7 wins, but I'm thinking closer to 5-1. Let's see, 8, I can't get to off of those running lines. He improves. He's just a horse I can't really get to. 14%. Do I like 14%? You know what? 6, just remember that I don't think 6 should be 30-1. I'm just going to put him at 5-1 just so I have more points. It's not going to make a big difference. In fact, 6 is the main reason why I'm even still looking at this race. I just do not think he should be that long. Hey, Carmen, how's it going? What's up, Jan, Kathy, Robert? What's up? Six, I could justify going 6 all, but I probably won't here. I would use the first time starter with them. I would use basically everyone I got an okay chance for. That would be my start. But there's still some more stuff that I think I can do because I think 5 is another spot that I'm interested in. Let's see, that would make 1 being the right price. 2's a little bit of an overlay, but honestly, I could bet him, but I'm not interested in him. 3 is priced right. 4 is a little bit of overlay, but not that big. 5, I think, has a reasonable chance, and I think that's the other overlay horse that I'm a little interested in. 6, we already know I'm betting the 6. 7 horse, I think, is a little over bet, and 9 horse being first time starter, I got no problem if he wins. Let's see. I want to look at a few bets with this 5. I think I'm going to bet the 5 to win also. And I'd price the 9, the 3. I want to hit these for more. So I kind of don't want to be super wide. Hope I don't want this sneaking up on me. I already got the 6, and 6 is going to be a huge hit, so I really don't have to come back. Do I want to use this one? Oh, you know what? I got to bet. I got to bet. Let's say I'm doing the win bets first and then the 6 exacta key box because I don't want to get shut out. Everything with the 6, I'm just doing as, you know, a regular play bet there. But a play bet that will be pretty huge if I'm right here. Or if I'm even close to being right. Let's see, 9 and 7. I already did the 5 to win. I think I do got to bet a little bit more on the 5 to win. And I'm going to do the exacta key box. I might not be able to get that in. 5 with the 9, 7, 3. Will I be able to get that in? I'll be able to get that in. All right. Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? PDT. Oh, PDT wants to look at some pick threes today. I'll give it a look, but you know how long I take. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Frankie Tubbs, what's up, Frankie? Oh, Kathy is out there on a walk today in the snow. We could not go on a walk today because it was a sheet of ice. Fuck it, I couldn't even walk on my grass. My grass was a sheet of ice. Oh, I don't see my 6 and I don't see my 5. Let's see, the 2 got the lead. 24 and 1, probably a fair pace. 3's in really good position. Maybe my 6 should have been 30 to 1, and maybe my 5 should have been long. Both my key horses are dead last. That's right. We did think Speed was good last week. 5's making a run, but he kind of blew the turn. I need 5 to go faster than the 9. I need the 2 to, no, I'm not going to get this. 3's going to win it. 2 was a cheaper horse. I was hard on him. I think he got second. 5 and 9 ran. But 3, the horse that I had the best chance, thought had the best chance, won. I really got no problem with that. I didn't want to key off of him. Yeah, Speed did hold on pretty well there. I kind of forgot. Was it last week that, wait a minute, I actually pulled up the bias reports. Wait a minute, I put up the bias reports. Maybe it was the week before, maybe it was one day last week because that did not catch my eye. Let me look at that one more time. No. 25% went wire to wire, 33% stalked, and 42% closed. So no, it wasn't last week. There was one day last week that I labeled early pressing day, Speed and Stalkers. In fact, yeah, that must have been just one day, and maybe I didn't continue thing. I think that was the day where the 4 horse went wire to wire at 14 to 1 that I had. And then I think another horse went wire to wire, but then I think other races they stalked. Because I don't see a single day on the turf routes where In fact, I'm looking at a lot of stalking closing days. Maybe I should. I don't have any speed. Oh, I got a speed day way back there. Eh, I don't know. But speed held up pretty well there. I did not see what the second quarter was. 49-2, so they did get a slow second quarter. So they did get a rest at the second quarter. Let's see, that's supposed to be a 2. Yeah. I don't know if speed is holding or that was just a nice second quarter for the 2. 9 came too late, 5 came too late. I guess I'm wrong about my 6. Probably should have been 6 never ran. Although I do not mind reaching for horses that I think has a shot at 37-1. So. Oh shit! 2 went off at 19-1. See, if I wanted to key off the 3, I would have definitely looked at some other options. This is going to be a nice exacta, and I could see it's it's all who I got excited about. That is going to be a nice exacta. And you couldn't play 3-1, or 3-1 would have been so borderline. I don't think I could have played it unless it was higher. 3-5 was 15-1. 3-6 could have been played. 3-7 borderline at 18-1, and 3-9 would have been unplayable. If I wanted to key off the horse that had the best shot, I think I hit the 3-2. But I got excited with the bigger price horses, so I don't have a problem with the way I bet that. And at the same time, I could see on another day we hit that. It all depends. Kathy, why do you work? She's getting paid to play the horses. Nice, Kathy. Oh, Kathy, your friend's horse was the 2. Attila liked that 2 in second, huh? Boom with the 2 getting second. Yeah, I can see a path of getting to that ticket, and at the same time, I can see the same path of why I bet against that ticket. That's why I like the betting board, doing the betting board so people can really see. Because when people are putting together, no one knows what, when people just say, I like, and they just throw up tickets. Because now after people see that I went a certain way, you could still see that, oh, wait, he did give the 3 the best chance. And look, I chose to play that way, and actually I'm okay with it, except that's a pretty nice exacta. Jay, what's up, Jay? Emma is really bad. Who is that, a jockey? Who is Emma? I think that's a jockey. I do not play the jockey game. Who is Emma? Is that a jockey or a horse's name? Why do I think that's a jockey? Oh, Emma Wilson? Winning at 4%. Looked like she had 2022 at a 13% clip. So, oh, Stephen Marshall, yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying about getting excited or not. You weren't willing to take the three at 9 to 5. I get it. Let's see. Jay killed Charlestown last night with a two exactas around 100 to 1. That sounds like a really good night last night. Congratulations. Yeah, I got no real problem with the two running well, especially with that thing. I was just hard on him because he started a little bit lower in class. I would have still tried to beat the three with the two horses that I did, the 7 and the 6. And I know that if I would have just said I want three to be my key horses, I would have had to price out the 3-2, the 3-6, the 3-7, which was no good, the 3-5 was no good, and the 3-9 was no good. I don't know how I missed this exacta if that's the way I decide to go, but that's not how I decided to bet there. And by the way, if you guys are new, you're probably going to be thinking, "Hey, how is he talking out of both sounds of the sides of his mouth?" You know, you give horses chances. There's not one winner in every race. You can't say there's one way to win every race until after a race. The horse that won the race, but every race before you bet, there's different directions you could go. It's just can you make money doing all of them? Are they good bets? Do you think they're all of them? And what are you trying to do? So even though it sounds like I'm talking out of my mouth, people that watch the show probably are like, yeah, I get what he's saying. Where 2 was not a horse that I thought was a big enough overlay for me to try to beat the 3 with. All right, we'll go on from there. Just starting up. Played that race. Let's see. We got the 4-horse scratch. We'll be making betting boards. Maybe we can look and maybe we'll try to get ahead of some betting boards. Maybe I try not to fuck around today. Let's see. That is going to be on the dirt. To do that, I probably got to get some scratches. Let me at least look at the scratches real quick for at least the next couple. Let's see. Next race in 4th race. Wait a minute. Did I get the scratch in the right race? Uh, why am I all fucking confused today? Okay, this horse is going to be scratched. Let me get this straight in. I think I double clicked and that's why I was scratching the wrong stuff. I don't think we got big field. Let's see. Cactus Jack. I definitely got to look at these names to make sure I'm scratching the right horses. Maybe I can do a pick 3. Okay, that race looks clean. All right. What am I at? All right, let's go. 6 horses in the race. Mostly interested in the inside on the dirt, but 7 is where it really gets hard to win at, and we don't have a 7. Well, we got a 7 horse, but not a 7 post. So let's look at this race. The 1 horse inside. 4 races ago, ran against the inside track, had the 7 hole. I like the asterisk there at the very least. I love that his speed figure went way down on a day that I thought the rail was bad and I had an excuse there. Goes to Tampa, goes too fast to win. He won within 3 races after earning that heart. I got no problem with the 1, really. Was running against better, dropped to this level. Last race, fastest winner of the day. So I really have no problem with him. Generally, I try to get to the inside. Let's see, probably not going to have a real problem with the 2 either. 4 races ago, inside was good. I think he ran against the bias there. Comes back, runs on a 1 race sample against better. I got no problem with that 3rd. It's just a 1 race sample, and I don't have anything note-wise for that race. Stepped up in class off of that race. 2 races ago, still went average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matched rides with the slowest winner of the day. I think that pace was decent against better. I got no problem with that race. Then last race, it was a bad rail day, had the 6, so that shouldn't have bothered him. It was on his class drop, but a lot of times you don't win first race off the class drop. The second time. I really don't have a problem with him. Probably don't even have a problem with him being favorite. I'll have to see where the math comes up. Right now, I can't, without saying anyone else, I don't know if I think he's a coin flip, but right now I have no problem with him taking money. 3 horse, if the inside's good, gonna help him. He's just kind of blah to me. He's been running at 5,000 over there at Woodbine, but that's probably the basement over there. 6,000 is the basement over here, so basement to basement. Woodbine horses ship well over there at Gulfstream. I don't got a problem with that. 4 races ago, matched rides with the slowest winner of the day, and then next 2 calls was the fastest winner of the day, which he was. I got no problem with that race 4 races ago. Comes back, runs a nice second on an inside stalk in closing day. Got in position, just missed by 3/4 of a length. Nothing's wrong with being second in a race. You just weren't good enough to beat 1 horse. I got no problem with that race. He then runs on 2 1 race samples, and I just, I can just look at 1 race samples like everyone else. I don't know if they were against biases or profiles, but well, I probably think he should be about 5-1. He wouldn't shock me, but at the same time, I'm not sure if he's the one I'm trying to get to. Let's say the 5 horse, 4 races ago. That's a very nice race. But he had 3 races since then and didn't win after going too fast to win. Usually I stop trusting the hearts after 3 races unless he has a whole bunch of asterisks, which he doesn't have. He can win. I don't have a problem if he wins. I think he just ran with the horse that I thought should be the favorite, and there's not much difference between them on February 11th. That's what I'm checking out. Yeah, I was looking at the 12-1, and now I'm just seeing that he's at 5-2, and I was just ready to say this horse should no way be 12-1, but he's not. He just ran a close enough race to the 2 horse and should be taking action here, which he is. So that race, last race when he ran against a favorite, he wasn't on the bad rail. First call, he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, but he's not a speed horse. I'm going to look at that race because he was only 0 and 2 lengths behind. I think that was he chased the slowest pace of the day. He's not really a front runner. And I just think that's a sneaky good race right there. But I'm trying to build a case for 5-2. And you really shouldn't be building cases for 5-2. I should be poking holes. So I don't even know why I went that route. But I do think he's a player. 6, I think, should be long. And 7, I do think should be on the longer side. Let's see. We're going to try to do this quick so I can have both sides of the doubles. What's up, Simbo? Gregory, how's it going? Austin, what's up, Austin? Who else slipped in here? Yes, Jay, I already started marking Oaklawn. And I did see that and noted that Shakeup is running Saturday in Saturday's card. I did see that. I do think 2 should be pretty close to a coin flip here. I'm not sure if I agree with that. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get my baseline better. One, I think, has a better chance because of the inside, and he has some class. 3, 2, I probably do think is a coin flip here. 3, I think, should be longer. 4 is out. 5, I think 5 and 1 are the 2 horses that I should be around second choice. Let me just see if I do them like this. That's where I think my math is. That's where I think my math is in a race. So I do think 2 should be a coin flip. I think, to me, 1 and 5 has the second best chance. Pretty much everyone, I'm kind of just agreeing with the betting board right there. But I want to go ahead and see if we can look at doubles and pick 3s. Try to construct some tickets. Let's see. Third race is going to be another dirt race. Let's see. 6 horses in there. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Probably not going to worry about inside and outside in the 6 horse race right now until we see some more dirt races. For some reason, Gulfstream does not want to be a dirt track anymore. Let's see, the one, I just absolutely hate Route to Sprint, other than he has the inside. Dropping in class a little bit, but not crazy. He's not the fastest router, so I'd be shocked if he's I'd kind of be shocked if he's better than a stalker and more likely a closer. I'm probably just against the one. Well, wow, 2 doesn't have any speed. I'm in the next race. 2 doesn't have any speed. Fitz is a stalker, but Jesus Christ. I'm looking for speed first over there at Gulfstream Sprints. No one on the inside has any true speed. Holy shit. I guess at least the 3 earned a heart of 4 races back. I actually like that race. You know, I can't fault it, but whoever's moving this horse around is an idiot. He was at stakes races, then he's 75,000, then he dropped to 20,000, then he had to drop all the way to 6,000. Did not win at 6,000, even though that's the race that I love. They said, you know what? We know what we're doing with this horse. Let's step him up to 35. I think the excuse is he's just not that high of a claiming, and these guys are just idiots. All right. Well, then we're going to drop him to 35, and now we're dropping this. I might be interested in the 3. But you know what? If they don't know how to place the horse, can't trust that they're even good trainers. But Jesus Christ. I don't get why he runs that $6,000 bidding claimers and you go, yup, let's go back up to 35,000. That's just weird. There is no speed in that next race. Holy shit. There is absolutely no speed. Well, I think either the 7 or the 3 horse might get the lead, and that's even rough to say. Fuck this 5. I don't like the 5. Let me see if I can build a quick ticket. 2, 3, 4, 7. 2, 3, 4, 7. I don't think I'm going to be able to build a pick 3 though, completely. Favorite. Two's supposed to be the favorite in next leg. I'm just circling the favorite. Let's see. 3 is supposed to be 9-2. And 7 are supposed to be long. 2's the favorite in this leg. So if I was starting a pick 3 right now, I would only be able to use the, if I was going with the favorite in the first leg, I would probably have, let me look at these doubles. I don't know if I really got enough time to be doing this right now. Two three is paying 13 to 1. I don't want that double. 2-2 is paying 8 to 1. Don't want that double. 2-4 is paying 10 to 1. 2-7 would be the only double that I can actually play with the two. 1 and 5. If I try to beat the two. 1, 2, 13. I don't want that one. Holy shit, these are not playing good. Now 5-2 I would take. 1-3 can be played. 5-3 can be played. The 4 can't be played. And the 7 can definitely play. I'm going to play those doubles, but that'd be my start for the pick 3. Let's see. 2-7 was the only double that I could play. One to the 3-7 I can play. And then 5 to the 2-3-7. So I definitely want either the 1 or the 5 to win here because I'd have more outs, but I'd probably want the 5 to win. Then we weren't able to complete this. But I circle the chalks because I know I can't have that one and that one. If I got that one and that one, it has to be XYZ in the third leg for me. But really, I don't want chalk shit. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Oh, I like that this one got a big lead because I really want to beat the 2 here. I really want to beat the 2 because even though I like the double to the 2, I'd only have one out there. I gotta go bathroom. Oh, what happened there? All right, we beat the 2. That gives me a 1 extra horse. Plus, it gives me a raise on the same horse that I would have had. I do like that the 1 won easily on the inside, and I do like that it came an inside, but that's going to hurt my 7 next race if the inside's back at Gulfstream. So I'm going to be alive to the 3 and the 7, which is a right. Wow, I shouldn't have even played this 2-7 because it went down quite a bit. I shouldn't have even played that, so every ticket should have been went. Every amount of money that I should have bet should have went just I think this dropped from 20 to 1 to 12 to 1. So, but I can't blame myself because I thought 20 to 1 was fair. And, the last flip of the board or after I bet, I got no control over. I wait as long as I can. These are all the horses I wanted to use. So if the one won this leg, two stayed at $14. So I didn't want a $14 double. Three went down a little bit, but it's still paying 20 to 1. So I'm okay with that. Four's paying $12. So I'm glad I don't have a 1-4. And seven went down to $19, but I'll take the seven. All right. Not going to be a great, probably not going to be all that great, but could be a winning ticket. I'm not sure right now. Let's see, Renner's do hit one. Attila says this is a stiff job. I don't know who got stiffed, Attila. Who got stiffed? You think they stiffed the 2 to get a 5 to 2 in? I would not be a criminal mastermind if that's what I did. Dude, I was watching the other show's replay last night, and they were all up in Twitter. Twitter was all up in arms about that 4-horse getting all pulled in the last second of the stretch. That 3 to 5 that was dropping from 35,000 for that 2 to come closing to catch them. Dude, so many poor people are like, yeah, that's proof that they're stiffing races. And I'm like, dude, all I can look at that and say, really? You're stiffing a 3 to 5 to get a 2 to 1 on top. It's like, come on, guys. Come on, that's not, I mean, fuck it. The horse was dropping like a rock. 2-horse gave no face effort. But you want them to stiff fucking even money horses, don't you? Dude, I pray every day that they stiff horses that look like that. Technically, he's never been on the lead. Dude, if you're being honest with yourself, he's never been on the lead in the races that I've seen. He's been dueling on the lead. No, I mean, these races, when the chalk disappoints, I'm never upset. I am never upset when the chalk disappoints. What's up, Jared? Twitter's blowing up. All those guys on Twitter was like, see. I was like, wait a minute. Why are you telling me that you're upset that you think you lost with a 3 to 5 horse? Why are you upset? Yeah, I know, dude. My wife and I, but she doesn't think I can act. I want to do a series of shorts. This was my idea, but I'm not a creative guy and I'm an asshole. You ever see those guys where they're really creative and they're able to dress up as different characters and they're able to slice them together? I wanted to do some don't be this guy at the racetrack. I've talked about it on the air. You know, that guy that every time he handicaps and picks a winner, a long shot, he did a wonderful job. Congratulations, which I do want to congratulate. Oh, it's all my handicapping. I came up on a 20 to 1. I'm great. This is why. And they want to break down everything. They want to recap, kind of like I like recapping my race. I got no problem with it. But every time they're on the long shot, dude, their handicapping was absolutely wonderful, absolutely beautiful. And then every time they get beat by a 20-1, God, the energy is so different. I can't see it. No way. I can't see it. Cheater, cheater, cheater. I can't see it. I can't see it. Dude, don't be that fucking handicapper. Come with the exact same energy. Just say, you know what? I couldn't get to that spot. People did. Think about it. Every time a 20-1 wins, it's 5% of the pool. For Christ's sake. I love it when you see guys go, no one had that horse. Really? No one? It's 5% of the win pool, you dumbass. Someone had them. You would look good with those fake bad teeth. Look up saying they sniffed 2 to 5. What's up, Frank Law? What's up, Gas? Oh, I actually, every once in a while, I'm a stop the race guy too, but yeah. Dude, I just want those guys to have the same, and I don't really have a problem other than you guys heard my rant about, so everyone thinks that takeout and everything the track did is what ruined the game. And I'm not saying I'm pro takeout. Don't interpret that wrong. But trust me, horse racing was the biggest game at one time. People did not leave because of takeout. Because, dude, I've been playing for over 30 years, and just since I've been looking at internet information, I knew nothing about takeout. I was winning before I understood takeout. I did not talk about takeout 20 years ago. I did not talk about takeout 10 years ago. I barely knew about takeout 5 years ago. Dude, I honestly believe when you look at the old stuff written in handicapping literature about what your grandfather and great-great-grandfather was handicapping with and the shit that they thought was handicapping, dude, old men, the racetracks are not, dude, I get why racetracks do not know how to teach people. I get that. They wanted to take our dumb bets. Dude, the people that ran horse players away are bad horse players. Plain and simple. They're horse players that never understood how to win. They didn't mean it. But dude, you can't just put yourself in a brand new player's shoes at a track right now. You go to a racetrack for the first time. You already seen every movie about how crooked horse racing is. You go to a racetrack to enjoy yourself. You know, you're having a good time. And then you're looking around. You're looking at the bad handicappers on the TV that can't explain shit to anybody. Right? You're looking at no one explaining you the odds. No one's telling you that, hey, a 50% chance loser or winner also has a 50% chance to lose in an 8-horse race. You're getting bad information, and then you got every old timer that seems like they've been playing forever are just complaining and talking about how no one can win this game. Dude, why would anyone play this game? I don't get why anyone would play the game with everyone that's supposed to know is just terrible. And I get it. You can't tell people that just thought they got a bad ride to stop bitching. You can't tell them to stop bitching. But when they're writing the same tweets saying, why can't we get young people in the game? And then they send out 20 tweets about why you can't win and that was a stiff job and that sort of shit. Well, hey, dumbass, put the two together. Put the two together. What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? Yeah, I know, takeout. Trust me, I'm not pro takeout. I'm not pro takeout, but dude, I did not even know about takeout when I started winning. I did not even know about takeout. It was not discussed with me. Now I understand takeout. Fuck, 30 years ago, I can't think of a single takeout conversation. Maybe if I read blood stock information or something like that. I didn't understand the cost of making a bet. I understand the cost of putting in bets like everyone else. That I did understand. I understood that right off the bat. But I did not understand the cost of doing business compared to other gambling games. You're probably right. But Jeff, you might be one of the old men that ran some people away. I do tend to simplify things. Well, yeah, the track, but here's the thing. But Jeff, they're at the mercy of who they pay the on-track betting thing, because I actually see a lot of these tracks they're paying more than to the off-track or to the ADWs, to sell their signal and everything. But you got to remember, horse racing didn't die when racing came online. Dude, they did nothing when the lotteries opened up. They did nothing when the casinos opened up. They did nothing when the phone services opened up. It seems like they're doing nothing now. Dude, they should have. I don't understand how they didn't see the writing on the wall when they first started losing customers and said, hey, this is a gambling game. We got to convince people that they win. Because to have a gambling game that's successful, you have to promote winners. You have to at least make people think that they can win. And that's the one thing that horse racing has never tried. They have never tried. Dude, if a 3-card Monte game, a guy that runs 3-card Monte knows that he has to have plants in the audience. If I was an old racetrack guy, I would have at least hired young people to run around and act like I was paying them, because I'm a scumbag. But I at least would have understand I gotta make people think that people are winning at my game. Well, no one believes that the state lottery is a big alternative. Dude, people are just willing to lose at a game with a smaller takeout that they don't have to learn. Dude, once horse racing has a handicapper, they have a handicapper. They just do not know how to convert people into spending the time to become a handicapper. It's the learning curve and the belief that no one actually wins. Dude, just go and type in how to bet on horse racing. Dude, you see the same dumb articles that were written fucking 100 years ago. Class, bet on a class dropper. Well, what does that mean? There's 5 class droppers every fucking race. Bet on the best speed figure. What the fuck does that mean? How is that good if everybody, dude, the information is so bad out there? It's like me trying to explain how we just try to cycle into winners and we just keep putting in bets that we think are good. People look at me like I'm crazy or look at their computer. And then we have a race like yesterday where, boom. Oh, I already know who I liked here. Hold up. I got distracted. I'm distracted again. There's my betting line. I should actually, I fucked up and can't play a pick 3 now, probably. And horse racing's not dying. You can't say horse racing is dying when other places it's unless you want to say in Hong Kong that Hong Kong people are bred to like racing better, and that's a racist term. That's racist to say that that they're dying. Dude, it's just because different places in the world, American horse racing might be dying, but it's not dying all over the world. What's up, Cindy and Yogi? What's up? How's it going? Yeah, well, everyone knows that the casinos are going to hurt. Well, it's almost like what I was talking about Andy Sterling getting that hate saying, hey, gambling games are hard. And they're like, oh, that means Andy does not win. No. And I don't get why he got hate on that because tell me a gambling game that's easy to win. Marco Lou's going with the racist thing. Dude, from what I understand, Hong Kong, unless you're racist and believe that young people, from what I hear, young people in Hong Kong absolutely love racing and they're going out their flocks. Everyone's out there with their dates. And I'm just not a racist, so I don't think that because they're Hong Kong people is why they're drawn to racing. I just think Hong Kong knows how to market racing. Ah. Oh, well, yeah, I heard him talking about that. Christian Helmers, I did watch his thing. Found it odd that he has such a big edge, but he still needed to put together a betting group for him. I find that weird, but okay. That was the thing that tipped me off on Christian Helbert. Yeah, I'm putting 5 years together of data. I'm getting ready to attack Hong Kong. I think Hong Kong is the real place to be. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, which he is. Which he is, fair enough. By the way, I need to pack in my investors and stuff so I can go attack the track. That was when my radar went. I was going, okay, okay, okay. I'm going along. I'm going along. I'm going along to. Wait a minute. What did you say? Wait. What did you say? Wait, you just told me you won 100,000 here, 100,000 there, $1,000,000 there, 100,000 there. Your buddy won the big thing, $1,000,000 there. I'm going to go attack this. I need your money. That's when I hit the brakes. I was cruising in the fast lane with him. I was like, ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Oh, wait, I need your money. That's almost like the touts. Hey, guys, I win at this game. I win at this game. I win at this game by my picks. Boom, boom, boom. We had boom, boom, boom. If you played my selections, if you played my selections, you're a millionaire. Wait a minute. Why didn't you just play your fucking selections? Why didn't you just play your, I'm going, okay. What's up, brother man? What's up, John? I mean, that just hit me. Obviously his tournament play, obviously he got well documented stuff going on. It was just weird saying, hey, but I need other people's money. All right, I don't know how in a single race card I just got that distracted and on short time again. But I managed to do it. Let's see, the one I just didn't like because I hate route to sprint. He can win. I just don't like that move, and I don't want to be anywhere near that move at 5-2. The 2 I thought had a chance, but right now he's just a little over bet. I got him at a 22%. I need 7-2 for at least the win ticket there. 3 horses an overlay. That's who I'm alive to in the double. Roughly a 2-point overlay. I'm hoping he gets the lead. Can't trust him completely, but I'm hoping. I like that $6,000 race 4 races ago and really question why they went up in class. I'm hoping he has the same speed. If he doesn't, look, even my betting line is saying I think he got a 33% chance to win. And if he loses, he got a 67% chance to win or lose. So I can't get mad either way. It's just a spot that I can get to. 4, I think, is a little over bet. I think he has a 22% chance. I think he's a little over bet at 5-2. 5, I think, is over bet at 14-1. And 7's the other horse that I can get to, but he's roughly the same overlay as a 3. 3's right now the bigger chances. Now, I don't like watching the first race and seeing the rail just pull away so easy because I'm always thinking that the rail's better. I don't think I can do. I don't think I would Dutch 2. I think the math makes sense that I could Dutch 2 horses. I'd have a 66 chance to win the race. But I don't want to be playing with that low of margins to Dutch those 2. I might just bet the 3 to win. Although I would at those odds be well ahead of the math. It's just, didn't really get to look at the double. But I'm alive to the exact same horses right now. Maybe I don't even, you know what? I'm alive to the exact same horses, so I don't really have to play the win tickets either. Three, I might be getting priced in at 5-1 though. Let me look at exactas real quick. I was gonna try to look at a double fast, but I don't think I got a time. I don't know if I can key both of them. Well, 3-7. Those are both paying $30. 3 and 7 with the 1. I don't want. I don't like the 1. I think I'm just against the 1 here. What about with the 2? Those are actually okay. 3-4 is 22-1. 4-3 is 19-1. What about 7? 7-4 is 18. 4-7 is 17. 2-7 is 21. Let me see. That's a $12 base ticket. The worst would be 17. I definitely don't want to bet 120. That would be my worst outcome. What's my best? 300 would be on my high end. I'm not going to do that, but I am going to hit the 3 a little bit on a win ticket. Other than that, I'm just riding out the double. 3 at 5-1, that's a big enough overlay for me to bet. I don't think the double would be that great if I wanted to key off of 2 horses. I think I would only have to key off of either the 3 or the 7 and probably the 3. I got the 3 to win, and I'm alive to the 3 and the 7 in the double. Frank says 7 is the speed. I agree with you other than he's a little bit more outside. Yeah, I know the biggest poker players aren't funding every game either. I get it. It's, I'm kind of joking, but at the same time, it's like, wait a minute. Ah, shit, I was hoping 3 would be faster than the 4. 4 ends up getting the lead. I was hoping either the 3 or the 4 would, or 3 or the 7 would be faster than the 4. 4's been on the lead at pin. He's actually been on the lead at pin, and he's been on the lead on a route. 3 still looks like he has horse to me. 3's waiting. I need 3 to start riding. Hopefully he's riding too confident. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I'll hit the double and I'll hit a nice win ticket. And I just got to put it out there. I completely funded that bet 100% by myself. That was a 100% funded by me. There was no partners. I don't have to pay anyone on that bet. 100% funded by me. I did not have to have backers. Yeah, I could have keyed I did at the end think that I could have played the exact and threw the 7 out for, when I wrote that. I did say that I could make the bet better, throwing out the 7 king for the 7 first and second and just using the 3 first and second. I probably should have did that, but I did the right thing. I was alive to the 3 and the 7 in the double. They were both paying roughly the same, and then I came back and bet only the 3 to win again. Yeah. So, Brotherman, why can't we get $50,000? Or I'm sorry, 50,000 people at American Racing? Is it because they breed them different in Hong Kong, or is it because racetracks are able to convince people to come? I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just saying. I don't believe that they're bred to gamble over there. I think they are able to have a nice experience. The tracks do a nice job getting them out there. There's full fields. There's great racing from everything I hear. I think the states is involved in the tracks, right? Isn't the state somehow involved in the track? No, there is only two tracks. There is only two tracks. We probably are oversaturated. We probably are oversaturated in America right now with racing. That's why I say horse racing's not dying. Dude, there might be some tracks that are dying, and from their handle and shit, they probably should. Sorry, Finger Lakes and Fort Erie. Sorry. But what's up, brother man? Maurice, what's up, Maurice? I mean, that does help. But the culture's definitely different too. The culture around the racetrack that people want to go there, not the culture as in the Hong Kong people are different. I mean, they got their own culture, but I don't believe they're bred to love horse racing. What's up, Z? Well, yeah, that is true. Horse racing was better, but that's when horse racing shouldn't have took their players for granted. That's when horse racing shouldn't have took their players for granted when they were the only game in town. Yeah, California is now I don't know the political thing and everything. That's why California racing does, especially at Santa Anita, seems to be suffering. I don't read industry news, so believe me, all my views and opinions are my own. Well, yeah, yeah. Like I said, we're oversaturated here, so yes. Yes, I get it. They only run twice a week, so they got fuller fields. I mean, we go to 3 days a week, and Arlington couldn't field a field. Shit, Arlington was so stupid. I'll tell you guys the story of Arlington. So Arlington used to throw these super great fireworks, unbelievable fireworks. When I was living there, they were must go to. And when we moved back to Detroit, for the first 2 years, we went back to Arlington for the 4th of July fireworks. They were that good. So I'll tell you what, the last year we went to there, so what they used to do, they used to put on a big racing card, right? They used to run races all day, huge crowd out there. There was maybe an hour or two delay after the last race to when it get dark. Fuck, the last year we went there, we get our box. We brought her uncles, her cousins, everything. We're all set it up, right? I'm like, I can't wait. Arlington's racing. You want to know what fucking Arlington did? I mean, horse racing. You got to be stupid to own a track. Only Arlington and Santa Anita was running that day. 2 tracks were running in the entire fucking country. You know what Arlington did? They ran a 6-race card and made us wait about 5 hours from the end of that 6-race card. Instead of saying, "Look, if we need to cancel our other races, we know we're going to get a crowd out here." I could not believe, and I never went back to Arlington again. I was like, it just proves how stupid CDI. I mean, what can you say? They couldn't sell crack to a fucking they couldn't sell crack, obviously. But that's honestly what they did. They had 2 tracks running that day, and they said, you know what, people, we're going to card a 6-horse field, and we're going to make, or not a 6-horse field, a 6-race card where the years before they were at 11 and 13. Dude, if you didn't have a box there, it was unbearable. You know, if you didn't pay for seating there, it was unbearable. It was hot. The place was packed. It was a super long day. And they said, you know what? We got all these people here. Let's shorten the card. By the way, we got no competition across the country. Only us and Santa Anita. Yeah, no, I honestly don't know what's going on at California. I don't know all the problems in horse racing. I'm a complete outsider, and I have no clue. But I can look around and see things that just make no sense to me. You know, just like I said when we went to fairground, there's no one in the place. The place could catch on fire, and there'd be no one there to pull a fire alarm. Like seriously, there'd be no one in the fucking building. Yet they had hired an usher where we couldn't sit in the grandstand. They literally hired someone in an empty building to tell you that you couldn't sit someplace. Like, unless you paid $70. It was fucking just asinine. Where I would think that they would, if I couldn't fill a venue, I would at least try offering some of my food for break-even prices. Because if I knew I get 20% of all your action, I just want you sitting in my building betting. So what am I going to make on that $5 markup hot dog where I could give you that hot dog at cost and hope that you sit there long enough to bet? Well, then they got the casino, but CDI already had a casino. Dude, Arlington grabbed the crowd out there. The crowd at Arlington was unbelievable. The problem with Arlington, they just had no horse players. They had a few horse players and a dominant crowd of nothing but small bettors, and they couldn't convert them into being anybody. Like your goal is a racetrack to get people in the door, to be a $2 better, to be a $5 better. You want your $5 betters to go to $10 betters. You want your $10 betters to get to $100 betters. You want your $100 better. You want growth. That's all you want. You got to start with the people you got. But if you just kill your $5 better, they come out once or twice a year, they have a good time, but they're mostly there to drink. You don't have a gambling product that's sustainable. Not in horses with the overhead of horses. I mean, card games, sure. Man, like, give me that wrapper. You bad boy, man. You a bad boy. All right, I got to get off of that. I mean, I had a decent hit. But we want to keep playing. What's going on? Why is it's my hmm. Oh, there they are. 1080 to win, and the double was 20 to 1. Okay. That's actually a pretty decent hit for today. And the exacta page 16 to 1. I'm probably better with the win bet, actually. That's what I wanted to see, if that was one of the 20 some dollar exactas for $1 or one of the lower ones. So if I would have wheeled the 3 first and second for equal amount, it would have cost $6. to get 16. I might have keyed the 3 more on top, but I had the double, so I probably won it of. Where just on the win ticket, I bet more because I didn't play the exactas. And I'm getting 1080 back for every 2. Where the other one, it would have been $16 for every 8. No, I think I did better with the win bet, actually. The double I was always going to hit, but I was just curious about could I have bet better? I actually think I bet that one fine. I mean, hey, brother, man, how many tracks do you guys? How many thoroughbred tracks do you guys got in Canada? Is there only like 2 thoroughbred tracks in Canada? Isn't Woodbine? And then you guys got a bunch of trotter tracks, right, in Canada? I think you only got one major thoroughbred, Woodbine. I think you got a bunch of trotter tracks. But for some reason, I think either Fort Erie or Finger Lakes is in oh no, you got Hastings. That's right. You got Hastings. So maybe you got 3 thoroughbred tracks over there in Canada? Maybe 3? Oh, there's at least 4? Yeah, I know they have a lot of harness tracks. Oh, Fauner Park. Wait, is Fauner Park out there? Hong Kong gives you all the information. What's up, Imran? Shit, I'm 1 for 1 on doubles. I can't keep you, dude. You don't want me to give out picks when I'm 100% right now. Wait a minute, did I bet the first race? Oh no, I'm not 100%. That's right. I lost the first race. All right, we're good. We're good. No, no, I thought Asbola was somewhere else. Asbola is out there in Canada too? Really? Huh. Woodbine. Oh, Marquise Downs. Hastings. Fort Erie is over there. And what the hell is Ajax Downs? I have no idea what Ajax Down is. I never even heard of that track. Oh my God, that must be a crowd there. All right, 4th race. Oh, Fauner is wrong. Fauner is in the U.S. Yeah. I believe most of these tracks can invest money. Actually, I heard that my Northville Downs is being sold again, and they're talking about rebuilding and moving a few miles away. Mile trotter track, I think. Maybe I'll go out and check that out once that's done. Let's see. Oh, I think they're going to build in Plymouth, but they got to get that approved. All right, we got a Tapeta sprint race. Let's see, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's say the one, 4 races ago, speed favoring track. I don't mind that race. He was slow that day, but it was a speed favoring track, and he still managed to make a little bit of a ground up. I think that's a fair race right there, running against the bias. He did come back and win off that race, fastest winner of the day, again stalking. Let's see, 2 races ago, stalking closing day, average match strides with the slowest winner. He stepped up in class, which is this class. And then last race, early pressing day, slow average. Got out a little slow at the first call, but I don't think that's a terrible race. I'll have to see the other horses to really decide. Feels like a stalker. I am looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, 3 races ago on the 2. That was a stalking closing day. I do like that race. Going fast, running against what I thought the bias was. At this level, I got no problem with that race. 2 races ago, he was slow on an early pressing day and still managed to. He was slow, but he still managed to run a nice second. And then last race, a stalking day, running against the bias. I don't know, because this 21-3 on that race, 3 back where he matched strides with the fastest winner. In a way, I like that, but I don't know how much I trust that, because his next 2 races and overall, where's the speed? I like him a little bit. At the same time, I don't think I can trust him. I got to find the real front speed. Let's see, the 3 overall is a sprinter, I'd say. Dropping in class from Woodbine. That race 2 back was nice. Got some speed, but man, so far these speed horses that I think got some speed, it's not like any of them are I can trust them. You know, they only get the lead 1 or 2 times, and then other times they're way off the pace. It's kind of I don't trust them. 4 races going a little starter stakes. Bad rail stalking closing day. That's a nice race. Would have liked to see him win. He's since then, which he hasn't. Been dropping in class. I mean, I can see him winning. I'm having a hard time already with this race. This is not like the layup race. The 5-2 races go. That's a very nice race, running against an inside bias. Had the 7-hole, went too fast to win. That's a really nice race, but the even money is what makes him wrong for me. The even money. He's not even super trustworthy. It's almost like he runs almost as a best top in a long time, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I don't want to say I think my notes are wrong, but I also don't trust it, and I don't think I'd have him as a coin flip. But he could be the favorite, but I just can't get there at even money. He's probably the fastest horse early. 7 is definitely interesting. That's a nice race, last race, running on a stalking closing day. I got a race that's kind of interesting, but at the same time, I don't feel like I can trust anyone. I don't think the two should be 10 to 1. I do know that. How many horses I got here before I get crazy? Oh, shit. I don't think this horse should be 16 to 1. I think I want 5 to 2 on him. I'm not going to get it. Six, I have no problem with the 6. I got no problem with the 7. This is a tough fucking race. What does that leave me at? 13%? Is there anyone that I think is a throwout here? Refresh my memory. What is 13%? 6 to 1? A high end 6 to 1. I'm trying to shuffle some points away. That's still not going to make that. I don't think I hate anyone right now. I think I'm leaning on. I'm going to have to sit out this race. Dude, I honestly think anyone can win this race. There's just varying degree of value here. This is a race where I would not be shocked if anyone wins this race. I probably just go with that 14% everywhere. I doubt it if I have a play here. I doubt it. My opinion. I don't need anything after the decent hit. So if I worked with that, I think 5 has the best chance to win, but not by much. I just think he's overbet. I need better than 5 to 2 to get overpaid. 1, I can get there, but honestly, I think almost everyone, all the other horses have the same chance to win. So 1's an overlay, but just to jump on him because the math's good. I mean, I don't mind doing that, but he's only a 3-point overlay. I could wait for better opinion. 2 is a better overlay. You're getting a 6-point overlay. 3's right on the money. 4 is an overlay. I think 4 has the less chance. Still an 8% chance to win is a chance. And if I think he's a fair value at 11 to 1, he's definitely, I got no problem. I just got too many of them that are overlays. I got no problem taking them at 23, 24 to 1 if that's where you're going to go. 5, just over bet. 6, only a point overlay, so I don't know how tempting that is when I think there's better overlays with roughly the same chance. 7's just a little over bet. And 8's a 4-point overlay. I just sit out this race. I don't need this headache at this time. I don't need to force anything. I hit 2 out of 3 races today, so don't really have to do anything. Masood, what's up, man? Haven't seen you for a few days. How's it going? Brent and Melissa, what's up, Brent? Because I know Melissa is never watching. I know that's Brent from the past. Okay, Gas, I see your name there. I know you got a pick, but I am not going to be jinxing you 2 days in a row, so I'm not even reading your pick, Gas. Good luck, Gas. Thank you for at least not publicly holding that against me last night. What's up, Charles? Charles, we missed you yesterday. What's up? King to 2 with a bunch of horses. Exacta, Try, and Super with 4 other horses. 2 with the 1, 5, 7, 8. Good luck, Charles. Frank Law, 50 to 1 on the 4, 50 to 1 on the 7. 20 exacta box, 4, 7. Jared would like the 6. What's up, Jared? Let's see, how is this race developing? The 5 got the lead and already hooked here. He was a horse that I thought had a best chance, just over bet. So I love it when, well, I'm not sure he's a loser right now. I just think he is. 7 looks like he's handling this pretty good. 8's still there. 6 is interested, but he has to get going. 8, if 8 change leads, 8 looks like the real danger. 6 is still trying, 7's still trying, but 8 still looks like the biggest danger. 8, 7, 6, 3. Yeah, I did a great job. All my second choices won. I don't know if I can brag when I said 1 horse is the top choice, 1 horse is the bottom choice, and we got 6 horses that are all my second choice. I can't really brag on that one. All I can say, 6 ended up being a 2-point overlay. Oh no, 6 did not win. 8 won that race. Eight ended up being a 4-point overlay, so at least demanding overlay points on my betting board would have been nice. 7 was just over bet. I think 6 got third. What did 6 ended up being? 6 ended up being a 3-point overlay. It was all outside. I think 8 pretty much stalked. I got to watch that race again. I think 5 got the lead with the 7. They dueled. The 7 put the 5 away. I think 8, if I remember that right, 8 had the gravy trip the whole way around. Sitting behind a 2-horse speed duel, and he wasn't just sitting there in third. He had separation between the other horses, meaning he clearly got the speed duel in front of him. He was a clear third, and then everyone else was coming from farther back, so he really got a nice trip. Let's see, PDT is checking out. He needs some help with the Arabic post. He's looking at the looking for Saudi Cup winners. PDT, good luck over there. Cab, what's up, Cab? Yeah, that's actually nice. I'm not laughing at the 5s out of the super. Shit, I want him to be out of the super. I'm pro stiffing, so I got no problem ever when favorites run. Or when favorites don't run. When favorites don't run. Cab, that's the first. I do not know. I'm going to call you Cab because I don't know how to say the rest of that name. But what's up, man? First time I seen that name here. Rahim, what's up, man? Thank you for liking the show, Rahim, and putting up a nice show in the comment, man. I appreciated that. Oh, now I can read who Gas was looking at. I did not want to be the jinx on Gas. Not the greatest betting race, but he liked the 3 maybe the danger, but not the greatest betting race. Ended up being a nice result, but honestly, you see where my opinion is. Not much of an opinion. Although I know I couldn't bet the 5, that's already nice. Frank says at least his horse beat the favorite. I just love it when I don't got that. I did say that I thought 5 got a 28% chance to win. And there's no way I touch him at those odds. There's no way I touch him at 4 to 5. Not when I need 5 to 2 minimum. So even if I was out of bounds and just trying to get lucky that race, I know the 5 would not have been on my ticket. And yes, he's the horse I gave the best chance to, but not that big of a chance. Can't be scared to bet against horses that you think have the best chance if you don't think the math is there or the price is there. Or their edge is that big. Let's say Marco Lou's saying that the inside's not good at Gulfstream. Yeah, no one really ran on the inside. It's easier for me to have that opinion when I think that I really understand the pace. Part of my problem with this race, I kept saying I can't trust any horse. Why am I circling the 5? To get the lead. There was a bunch of horses that possibly could get the lead, but none of them were dependable. It would have been easier. I guess I'm talking to Marco. It would have been easier for me if I thought that there was some clear front runners on the inside that didn't run. How did they bet that race? Three was the only horse that was really bet on the inside. He came off the pace from what I remember. He was one of the horses that every once in a while he's near the lead. But can't really try. I have a hard time. What did the other results come in? Have we seen that many races today? Let's see. Let me do the tic-tac-toe board. I'm not even sure what we've seen today. Let's see if we got anything where we might. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the 8-horse stalked this race, though. Pretty sure he stalked. I thought he had the gravy spot, but. Let's see. Gulfstream. They only got 2 charts up so far. They got that 3-horse wiring in the first race. I know the 2 had the lead. You know what? I'm going to defer to the chalk. I thought the 3 was a length behind. They got him a half a length behind, which I don't differentiate there. I round down, so I'm just going to have the 3-horse wiring on the Turf's first race. I know the 2 had the lead, but never more than a half a length, according to chart caller. I'm just going to defer to him. Let's see. The 1 went wire to wire on the dirt. And then that 3-horse, he did not go wire to wire, but he stalked. I think 4 had the lead. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going? 8 got the perfect trip? That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I'm having a problem with. Is it the bad inside that the 2-horse and the 3-horse weren't closing, or is it not or not on the pace, or is it there's enough races on both of their lines where I couldn't have trusted either of them to get the pace? Let's see how this opened up. 2 actually came out the gate pretty good. 5 and 7 ended up being the fastest to the first call. I mean, 2 was 14-1, and I think the 1 was 11-1. I couldn't argue either way. I probably just need more looks at the Tapeta sprints. Let's see, 8 and 6 are in perfect position. Five's already hooked by the 7. Look at how wide 1's angled out. I don't know if that's just because he was way behind and he decided to angle out. I don't know if he wanted to get off the inside. I have no clue. But it does look like everyone that ran was on the outside. So if you're trying to use that to get to giant prices, I never have a problem with jumping on what I think might happen if you're trying to jump on prices. Now, if I'm trying to jump on chalk, I wouldn't try to do that in a chalk possibility. I always say when I want to try out a bias or a perceived bias, right or wrong, it's always because I'm trying to get to something huge with that. So that's how I would go forward there. They all the horses that ran in the first 4 positions were outside. Yeah, everything at that was a really nice betting race in race, no matter what you bet there. I imagine the pick 3 and everything was good, except I didn't get to finish that pick 3. Because I take so much damn time. Did a pick 3 pay? $145 for 50 cents. Could I have been justified going all there in a quick one? Let's see, I started with the doubles and said that's how I would be building the pick 3s. I just want to see if an all. But 1 was 5-2, 3 was 4-1. It would have been narrow. It would have been cheap enough to go an all. But if you're king off a 5-2 and a 4-1, you would be worried about ABC. Although you could have thrown out the ABC horses and went with the rest of the all. And that would have gave you the winner in the other horse. If 2 would have won, 7 would have been long. You would have probably want to be mid-level on up. That would have still gave you the 8. That would have been a losing ticket. And this race would have been the same as the 1. You probably don't want to go ABC, but DFGH would have been okay. Let's see. Attila's giving us a narrower group look on the Tapeta. Let's see. What does he say? 3 Tapeta sprint races, 1 stalkers and closers. Posted that yesterday. So Attila is keeping up day to day. I don't do mine until Monday. And the 8-horse stalked. So definitely, what's up, big guy? You already went potty and everything. You're just bored. You're just bored because I took you out. I don't blame you being bored, but I got work today. Let's see, we got a turf route race, 7 horses, no scratch, all start at 17%. And pretty, I guess wire to wire if I'm going to trust the chart in the first race. $35,000 optional claimers here. I'd say one at the very least belongs at this level. He ran second and third. Got no problem with him at this level. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking day, he had a closing running style. I gave him an asterisk. That is actually a very nice close. Margo, you know how I was talking about heart horses that closed earning a heart? Well, a triangle is also very rare for a closer. And he came back and won off of that on the turf routes and routes. I see that. So that's a very nice race. He came right back and won, but he also had a stalking closing day help bias going into the next day. But yeah, whenever I've been noticing that whenever a stalking closing or closers are matching strides with the fastest winner or going too fast to win, they just come back and win at a very high rate. Now he came back and won at 5-2, but not the biggest price, but okay, and he still had a stalking closing day, so. Let's see, 2 races ago, early pressing day, he was more of a closer. I gave him an asterisk again. And then last race, another early pressing day, and he was a closer. If the track backs up, I don't have a problem with him, probably. Fits at the level and everything. Oh, you got the 1 horse in this race. Right now, first view. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. If it sounds like I don't have a game plan today and it looks, I'm not talking about I got a bet later on and this and that. All I do is mark my form. It takes me about an hour to mark my forms with my data. And I do not do any handicapping the night before, the morning of. I'm making all my decisions now. I don't need that much time. For me, handicapping without the odds line is like playing poker without money. I can call you all day long if money's not on the. There's no such thing as a hard poker call when there's no money on the line. I don't handicap hoping that there's value. I look at the betting board and so I don't have plays later on today. I take it as the races go. So I probably right now, and I said that because he's the first horse I looked at, and I have no idea who else is in the race. I just right off the bat, I just feel like 7-2 is probably the best I got him. About a 22% chance, and it might change as I look at the other horses. I'm not blown away by him, but I don't completely hate him either. Let's see, 2 is won his first race out. Nothing's wrong with that. He did do it at a kind of a lower level, but that's not his fault. It was a stalking closing day. He did have the right track to win on that day. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I got no problem with him, but he does feel like he should be probably around 8-1, maybe higher. Three horse just broke his maiden at the same level as a 2, so maybe I might readjust my thoughts on the 2's odds. Ran his best race on the turf. I'll tell you what, I don't have a problem with him winning. I don't mind that he has front speed and is able to stalk. That's usually a good thing. But I'll tell you what, I am not blown away at 3-2. In fact, if you throw out his last race, I don't even know how you can make a case that he's 3-2. I think the public is just looking at his last race and saying, "Yup, 82 speed figure 3-2." He can win, but man, I don't think that's a spot for me at all at that price. You also got Irad up, so I mean that does nothing for me. I can't get to him. I can't get to him. All right, so the 25,000 maiden claimers are not a bad. At first, when I looked at the two, I thought that maiden winning at maiden claiming 25,000 was going to be a negative. I'm seeing that's where a lot of these horses won at. In fact, I think almost everyone won around there that I've seen so far. So my thoughts are always changing about where I think the math is as we go down. Two, I don't really have a problem. He did the same thing, or four. I'm sorry, four. I really don't have a problem with. 5 races ago, he won where everyone else is winning. Maiden claiming 25,000, so no one's done anything special breaking their maiden. He actually went up to 62,000, and a couple starter stakes. He's probably ran against the best competition so far of this group. Last race wasn't bad, average, but he's kind of tough for me to decide where I think he should be too. I'm not blown away from him. I'm giving him a little extra credit for running in the stakes races in that $60,000 race. He probably faced the best competition. I might be around 5-1 on him. I'll tell you what, right now, I do not know how this five is 20 to or 12-1 even. I like that first race out, bad rail, going too fast to win, comes right back, wins off of that. All he's did was break his maiden wherever. Dude, all these horses, all they did was just win a maiden 12-5. I don't understand why he's being ignored and some of these horses are being hammered. Just everyone. Six, I don't got a problem with the six. One is maiden at 35,000. Doesn't got marks that blow me away, but do I think the fact that he just won at a higher level than most of them makes him a contender, even though I don't got crazy running lines on him. And shit, seven broke his maiden at a high priced sprint. He's trying to turf for the first time. First race out, ran against the bias, but his first time out, I don't care about that race. Second race was pretty nice. One takes lower than the fastest winner, average. I like that race. He won 2 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast, or match strides with the slowest winner at a higher level. And then last race ran on a bad rail. I'm just gonna say it. I can't get to the three at that price. I just can't. I'm not even sure if I think three should be really the favorite in my head. I don't think he's impossible. I'm just not there. Full horse, I probably think he's about 5-1. Five, I probably think he should be about 5-1. Coming back to the one, I think 1 gets a few more points, but not by much. 2, I got no problem with the 2. I do think the 2 is going to have to improve, though. But he's done everything that was asked from him, and I really got no problem with him. I just think I need better than 9-1. So math, odds wise, I don't have a really my strongest opinion is I just think the 3's over bet and the 5 should not be 13-1. And really, I don't think the 6 should be 11-1. That's probably where I start. I think this race is worth a little bit for me. I'm going to start off with just what I usually do. Hmm. Do I use the 4-horse? Do I use the 4-horse and do I use the 3 is the question. Let me look at these payouts. If the 3, I definitely want to see if the 3 wins. They're both paying $24. Do I want it with the 3? I don't think I pay for that. It's not bad. I just think it's almost like the first race. I just think that's a direction that I don't want. Right now, 5 and 6 are even getting bigger. I'm almost thinking, do I want to do the key box? Or do I want to do bigger win bets? With just 5 and 6 in second? Or do I want to do the $16 base bet and leave out the 3? This would actually be cheaper. $4, $8 base bet. Although this would be, man, I'm kind of wondering why I want to get conservative here. I can bet this where the win bet is all I need. Oh, they are getting in the gate. Let's see, I am not going crazy here. So I would have to play. I think I will just play the 5 and the 6 in second, actually. That way I can cut. Because even though I think this race is a decent spot, I guess I didn't want to bet enough money in this race to guess I didn't think this opinion was worth as much as I thought I was going to have to bet to play that exact in a key box. So I only got 5 and 6 second in the exact and decent win bets on the 5 and the 6. Omar, what's up, man? William, how's it going, William? Rockin' Ray, I'm taking 17%, 7 ups. You take the 7. I'm on the 246. Marco Luke King, the 1 with the 5s, 8 in the double. Let's see, who does Gas got? He's putting the name. He likes a 7. What did a 7 going off at? So 7 did end up being an overlay here. I kind of got distracted in what I was going to do and lost track of who was the overlays and not. Seven ended up being a small overlay based on how I seen the race. 6 and 5 were still the bigger overlays. 4 ended up being an overlay. 3 was just over bet. Come on, keep running with this 6. Get this 6 interested, first or second. Because I'm not sure the 5 has horse. 24 and 3. Slower first pace, or slower first call. A little faster on the second call. Come on, keep riding this 6. I need to have some horse, but let's go. First and third. 6 can't rally back after the 1. All right. 6 didn't embarrass me. 3, I was hard on the 3. I just didn't think he should be even money. The public was right. Six ran. I did do a nice job keeping that bet lower. First and third. I think 3-6 was going to pay 24 to 1. 3-1's paying $4. You guys say they stiff races. They don't stiff enough of them. They don't stiff enough of them. What's up, Omar? Oh, Kitten's Joy. That's like the only breeding I know. I think Kitten Joy is on the turf, and I think at one time Lemon Drop Kid on the turf. That's the only breeding I know. Parsons, what's up, man? Oh, you came in for this race? Well, the result can't be good for you. I don't think you were all over the 3-1. I only a $20 double and a extra $4 or a extra $10 horse winner. Last race was a nice race, but it was too nice. No real opinion there. That was a sit-out race for me, but that was a at least a very nice Come on, take someone down. Take someone down. Maybe. If I can get an inquiry, I need one horse to be taken down. I got hope. If one horse can get taken down, I think the 6 moves up to second. I need the 1 or the 3 to go down. Yeah, so kind of, having a very nice day just based on a $20 double, winning double, and a $10 horse. First race wasn't bad. It was chalk over a 19-1. That could have been hit. I just decided to go a different way, but that was a result that I thought you could have got to. Last race was the bomb race. Not bomb, 10-1 over, I think 6-1 or 4-1. What are they complaining about? Give me a shot to take someone down. Dude, they showed that, and I need the 1 or the 3 to come down, and I don't see anything there. Did I miss something? I don't think this is going to be allowed, unless I just completely missed what they're looking at. JJ, we want to figure out how to get I'll take the 3 coming down, right? I got the 3 and the 1 on top of the 6. Yeah, I just need one of them to come down. If both of them come down, I will get an instant hard on. But I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wait, there is some real bumping going on there. Wait a minute. Who's involved in that? Wait a minute. There's some serious contact going on. Ooh, the 3 comes over and wrecks the 6 and maybe another horse. But what is the 7 objecting on? I think 7's objecting on what came after that. Wait, what's going on here? 3 comes over. Boom. You see the 2 or the 6 horse looked like he got hit with a left hook. His head went sideways. Is there a chance? I don't know if they take Irad down on the favorite, though. Three comes over and definitely rocks the 6, but the 6 was never going to beat anybody. I think I'm hoping, but I got a feeling I probably only got about a 20% chance for this to go down. Six was already probably was just going to get third at the best. I have no idea what the 7's crying about. I think if the 7's crying about anything, it's already the chain reaction. Where you can't blame jockeys after they got in a chain reaction. 6 comes out and interferes with the 7, but that's after the 3 already wrecked the 6. So, although you could make the argument that the 7 was going to pass the 6, and if the 3 did not come over on the 6, I don't know. Do we got a chance here? JJ, do we got a chance? I know you're praying. I got to see how religious JJ is. I got to see if God answers JJ prayers. Now it's not for your soul. You're just praying to the horse racing gods. The horse racing gods are it's not on your soul level, so it's okay. Let's say Frank Law says, nope, this is not going down. I think I only got about a 20% chance for this to go down. There's a chance, but I do think it's on the low side. 6 was not going to beat anyone, but 7 was probably going to beat the 6. Might have even beat the 1. 3 definitely came on and hit the 6. 6 hit the 1 horse and then bounced and hit the 7. Nope, they don't do anything. Nothing to see there. Go fuck yourself, horse racing fans. I don't know how you can't argue that that didn't change the results, but you know, I don't have a big problem. I don't have a big problem with it. And it would have helped me. A 1-6 would have been nice. Yeah, 1-6 would have been 56-1. That would have been nice. What's up, Ryan? Probably on a desperate losing day, I'm praying that they take that down and I'm upset. But right now, it's like, okay, it's just horse racing. I just don't. I always thought the rule was if a horse cost another horse's placing, and it does not seem like they ever go by that rule. Yeah, I think going against Irad definitely didn't help either. Justin, what's up, man? Ryan, how's it going? PDT says unlikely too. I really believed it was unlikely. Buy stocks on a slow day, just 2 bets. That's not bad. Unless you're trying to play for the churn profile, then it's probably a death, right? If you're a churn better hoping to get your giant rebates. Dude, sometimes I just wonder if they look at, okay, the 3 horses even money. We're going to piss off less people leaving it up than we will taking it down. I have no, dude, there almost seems like there's no rhyme or reason. And I'm not bitching. I'm not bitching one way or another. I wish that they would just have 3 judges and they flip a coin. Yay or nay. I'd be more happy with that than thinking that we know the rules and we still don't know. Well, yeah, that's true, Markaloo, but I'm not like my game's not dependent on churn. Like there's guys where their whole game is designed about the rebate, and that's what they exploit. Lloyd says, "Well, Lloyd, you're the Ortez groupie over here. You're part. You got the Ortez T-shirt on half the time in the chat room." He says, "Quit the whining. That was a decent call." You know, it always could go either way. Frank Law just lost the 300, not complaining. I hope that was 300 of potential profit and not the $300 bet. Oh, I got it. Itchy fucking nose. I want to pick it, but I can't. I'm on camera. That's what I got to keep telling myself. Try not to say dumb shit and don't pick your nose. Oh, and the other thing is never step in front of my computer naked. Those are the 3 things that I always got to tell myself when I come in the basement. Don't pick your nose. Don't try not to say dumb shit. Too dumb. I know I'm going to say dumb shit, but let's try to keep it reasonably dumb. And Don't have your pants down. Those are the 3 rules that I got to live by here. Yeah, we gotta live and die with those decisions they make. I mean, we can bitch about it a little bit. Like I said, I didn't think my chances were that good there. And if I got put up, my key horse was already beaten. That also makes it a little bit easier for me to accept. I needed a key 6 to move up a spot, and he was definitely beaten. You know, so I would have got extremely lucky to get put up there. Frank probably, his horse was still running where I thought my 6 was dead. So to me, it even affects Frank more than it affected me, because I can justify saying, hey, my key horse ran 3rd and he was already beaten. Oh, you thought that was an inside speed bias yesterday at Turfway? Nice. I watched some results. I seen speed, and I seen a couple inside races. Then I seen a couple outside finishes there. But I did not look at it enough to see if it was a route or a sprint race. Holy shit, that was a bad break. Wow, there was a lot of crashing at the start of that race. Let's say Ryan says thanks for confirming his notes. He said it's been all well. That's why, but I will say one thing. That's why I'm away from Turfway Park this year. I never seen it like this before. In all my years of Turfway, I just know it's no spot for me. But I'm still tracking it. I think we only tried to play on 2 or 3 Saturdays this year. And I remember one of the Saturdays I only put 1 bet. I was so like done with it. Dude, right now for the sprints, I got the inside winning 27% for the meet for the sprints. I never seen a number that high. And by the way, that's not a high inside number. But dude, it used to be like 14, 15%. 32% middle of the track, 40% outside. That's for the meet. Speed and stalkers, horses coming from 5 lengths out are only winning 15%. So sprints, I still don't like seeing that 27% on the inside. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers, but I hate that 27% on the inside. And if you look, winner on the inside, winner on the inside, winner on the winner, 4 winners on the inside. It's not even like it used to be. When an inside horse in the previous years used to win, it would look completely opposite of that. It'd be a winner on the inside, and then no winner, no winner, no winner inside on. So most of the days it was like you weren't even looking at post 1 through 3. Where here it's like every day. Well, you might as well just count the zeros. There's 1 day with 0 horses on the inside. 2, 3 days with 0 horses on the inside, and look at how many days I already scrolled through. So like every day, there's been at least 1, if not multiple. There's another one, 4 days with 0 horses on the inside, 5 days. And I'm probably already 30 days in. Yeah, I want no part of that. And then on the routes, it's even worse. 38% on the inside. I've never seen that at Turfway Park. In Turfway Park, if you guys don't know, Turfway Park was my guaranteed 15 to 20,000 guaranteed every fucking year. was Turfway Park for me for over 20 years. So I followed Turfway Park before for a long time. And I've never seen numbers like this on the inside of the track. Never. And when it changed, it was when they put the new Tapeta in 2 years ago. Now, wait. But what's your definition and what's your time frame, Ryan? Because you got that it's 60% on the inside. I got 38%, but you might have a different definition. You know, maybe you're using the first four post positions on the inside. Now 60%, I probably couldn't ignore. If I thought it was 60% on the inside, or maybe you're not going for the whole meet. You know, maybe you're doing for a month or something, a shorter thing, or you got different definitions than me. Which is obviously fine because you're doing it the definitions towards however you like it. So the definitions is just, you know, we want to compare apple to apples. It's not right or wrong. Let me see something. I just want to see if I would have looked at it for a shorter time. Okay, so last week, I'm with you. Last week, 9 out of 15 winners, 60% last week. Okay, that's probably what you were talking about for just last week. So I do agree with you there. Yeah, that's huge. The 38% is a huge number. Remember, Gulfstream is like between 40 and 50%. Yeah, I just want no part of that profile. That's huge. And mostly it's because I've been expecting that fucking 8 wide turn around the far turn and horses coming off the pace. I could make the adjustment, but dude, after looking at the inside has been not playable for 20 years, it would be so hard for me to wrap my head around. I got to focus on the inside now. I'd rather just go to a track where I don't have to change my mental thoughts that strong. Let's see, Frank. Yeah, we'll be doing Keelan. We'll definitely be live for Keelan. Probably Gulfstream and Keelan when Keelan comes on. We did pretty much all of Saratoga. Yes, brother man, you are right. The caliber has changed. The purses went up. That could be a part of the change in the bias too. You know, if you get better caliber of horses, it can change. You know, if the bias wasn't like all encompassing and better stock, could be surviving better. Whatever the theory are you want to use, but it definitely doesn't look like it used to look to me. But yeah, we'll see. I'm going to take it that CDI is not going to crush Turfway soul and bury it in the next couple years since they built a new place there. I'm going to take it that that's their new baby, but I don't know how they can't help themselves because they are the great crusher of many racetracks. But I think some people say they won't crush them because it's actually Kentucky racing. Fuck what they did to Oaklawn, or not Oaklawn, what they did to Fairgrounds and Arlington. Who else did they crush? I think they crushed a few other places. By the way, CDI feels free to sponsor me. I'll take your money, but I won't be your bitch. I'll take your money, but I won't be your bitch. Yeah, Arlington. They just buried Arlington. And then those soulless bastards decided to run the Arlington Million. At least change the name. It's not even $1 million anymore, I think, for the last year. And it's definitely not at Arlington. Just be your soulless self and just call it a different race. Instead, we're gonna piss on your grave. We're gonna piss on Arlington's grave. All right, I got a handicap. Let's go. Let's go. We got another Tapeta sprint or a sprint. Maybe outside. I'm not convinced either way. Like I said, I wouldn't mind jumping if that was your thought after that other Tapeta route race. It's just probably too quick for me. Especially with the favorite being on the outside. You know, like I said, if you want to jump because you're trying to get to something giant, I got no problem doing that myself. But if I'm trying to jump on something reasonable, then I think I'm out of bounds. Let's say allowance 1X race. So one's done nothing wrong, ran 2 races, won the second race, stepping up, made it special weight horses that win early should be able to step up to allowance 1X. The race that he won was a 1-race sample, so I can't really say if I like either of them. And first race out, I got him as average, slow, but that's first race out, and I can forgive anything there. So just a little annoying that I can't judge the race that he won on. I can't even look at the speed figures because I always say, how the fuck do you make a speed figure on a 1-race sample? It's impossible unless you're just trying to sell a product. It's impossible. Unless you're trying to sell a product. Two horse at least ran second at a little starter stakes and ran a decent third involved in the pace at this level. At least I feel like he belongs. I don't have marks that blow me away here. He looks like a speeder stalker type that fits what I'm looking for. Eh, but you know what? They did get approval for that casino, and they killed the casino because they own the DePayne's casino. They actually finally got permission to put in the casino. Oh, Arlington's not, dude. Fuck. Chicago is the craziest place that I ever lived for taxes. And when I was there, I don't know if it was a rumor, but supposedly their lottery went bankrupt. How the fuck do you bankrupt a lottery? If that's true, supposedly that's what Chicago did. So Chicago's not the kindest place to horse players either. But I've never been in a state where I had to pay taxes to run on to park in my own residential driveway on a horse and on a house that I own. But in Chicago, you had to. I could park a car in my background garage. I could park a car in my garage and I had to pay a tax to park a car in my garage. That would never fly in Michigan. Chicago loved their taxes. Listen, I do like the race on the 8's at 2-1 though. I was gonna say I like that race 2 back on the 8 at 2-1, but shit, I'm not interested there. Trying to see if I can get to anything that's a super price here. 6 actually fits this race pretty damn good. Fastest winner of the day, first time out, and then second race. Broke his maiden first time out at maiden special weight, then tried this level. He fits 100%. Speed favoring track, I gave him an asterisk last race. Probably a little value at 5-1. 5, lightly raced, maiden special weight winner, ran on a bad rail first time out and then won the next race. Yeah, I got no problem with him either. I'd probably say 9-2 is probably where he should be. There is a lot of speed in this race. In a way, I thought I liked the 2, but I think the 2 should be a little bit higher. I don't think there's a single throwout in this race, to be honest. Seven should be long. I'm not sure about 19-1. I probably think the 7 should be 10%. I probably think the 2 should be about 15%. Got no problem with the 1. 4, I'm probably thinking at about 15%. I got a feeling I'm just gonna not have any real spots in this race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With where I'm going with my opinion. That's what I thought. I thought I was gonna have basically everyone at about 15% here. If I go with that betting line, that would make, I can't get to the 8. He's just over bet. 6 is barely an overlay that I would be interested in. 5's barely an underlay, but I don't want to get underpaid. 4 is pretty much right on the number. 2 would be over bet. 3 would be the only overlay. And 1, wait a minute. But I don't have a real opinion. So the overlays would be, for me, if that's I could go with the 7, the 1 and the 3. Everyone else is properly. I think I'm going to be able to sit out this race. After this race, no matter who wins this race and no matter what price they are, I'm going to be like, yep, sounds reasonable to me. It could be chalky finish, and I'll be like, yep, that's reasonable to me. And it could be the longest, the biggest finish out there, and it's reasonable to me. I just got no bet here. Not based on that opinion. Well, yeah, but brother man, I mean, if you had that opinion, why the hell would Vegas be invented? I think in Detroit, all our casinos are within 3 miles of each other or less. I've never seen a casino. I hang out with a lot of gamblers back when I was younger. I never, as a young degenerate, only ended up at one casino. In any state that I've been in, unless they only had an option of one casino. Dude, when I go out with a group of buddies, we go to Motor City, Greektown, and MGM every fucking time. And sometimes we even hit Canada. So 12 miles away is nothing. I mean, if that was the attitude, Vegas would have never been built. And dude, if you lived in Chicago, all Chicago people want to say is we're a world-class city. We're a world-class city. Trust me, they would love 30 casinos all built next to each other. So they can continue to say we're a world-class city. Dude, everyone I talk to that are gamblers and every gambler that I know, if you go out with a group of friends, I don't know any group of people that stay at one casino when they got the option. Oh, fuck, how you doing here? I ain't doing shit. Let's go, Sally. George, you winning? Ah, fuck this place. Let's go to the other casino. Look, man, this game makes so much sense when you just play math. I didn't do it, but shit, you want to talk about spots you can get to without having an opinion? I said I would have to key off the 3-1 and the 7 and make a decision with there. Elaine booming with the 3. Thaddy booming with the 3. Yeah, and then the more casinos in a group, the more tourists you have. The pops up the fuck. Dude, even when you stay at a casino, you don't fucking play at that casino. You're all over the place. I don't think that's a legit excuse. And if you ever went to the displaying casino, or wait a minute, is it the displaying casino that they own? It's a small fucking casino. It's underwhelming for a casino. They got a buffet. They got like 3 or 4 restaurants. It's honestly not a great casino that they're competing with. It's in the middle of Kiki's work was kitty quarter from it. So I used to use the restroom a lot when I used to drop her off there. No, dude, casino, and right there, you got to know the layout right there. Right there, they also got the shopping district right there, and they got a whole bunch of convenience center. So right there in that area, there's nothing but hotels. In fact, the town Rosedale, I think it's Rosedale where it's at, or Rosebud. There's only one residential street in that city, and the people don't pay income taxes or property taxes. All the businesses pay it. It's a really high desired area right there. It's nothing but shopping, resort centers, and hotels. So if you had casinos within 12 miles and a fucking racetrack, I mean, you're on your way to becoming. I don't get it. I'm not buying it. Oh, there is a McDonald's across the street. You're right. There is a McDonald's across the street there. but I mean, Vegas is built on that. Atlantic City is built on that. Most Detroit's casinos are probably less than 3 miles apart. And that's a shitty little casino. No one's going to that casino for anything. I mean, it's okay, it's clean, but you want to talk about an underwhelming casino. You want to talk about an underwhelming casino. It's not much of a casino. What's up, Mizzou man? Paul, did you ever still draw that thing to see the? Ah, Ryan, I'm always doing that in my head. Every once in a while, I do that. You're talking about when I just do the tic tac toe board for the pace before the race. I'm kind of doing that from memory and everything in my head. It's something that I suggest new players to do it all the time until they get good. Oh, gas station with a nice hit right there. Was that on the 3? Let's see what's up, Randy. Is that Gunny? Gunny? I'm probably butchering that name. I'm sorry if I am. Yeah, they are competing against each other, but they're all doing great. And they're full. I think they all became full blown casinos with hotels and everything. They're not suffering. People come into town for more options. Dude, I seriously just go to that Des Plaines casino. It's no one would ever travel there out of state. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, when you put computer casinos close to each other, there's definitely like Detroit's a shithole. Detroit's an absolute shithole. I lived in Detroit. It's an absolute shithole. People are now walking the streets and everything in Detroit since the casino's been there. They weren't doing that before the casino's been there. Now there's restaurants, they're outside dining. Like I don't even there's the little people on the scooters and electric scooters out there. I'm shocked to go downtown Detroit now and see downtown Detroit now. I am absolutely shocked. It was never like that before the three casinos, though. No, I wouldn't build a racetrack because of a racetrack because I got to house all those horses. But Gulfstream and Calder did it for years. Gulfstream and Calder did it. So it has been done, and Calder just, recently died, and that was more of a deal. Dude, casinos are built next to each other all day, every day. In fact, didn't the dude that saved the casinos, the crazy guy that locked himself, that did all the airplanes, didn't he get credit for running out the mob when he bought all the casinos in Vegas? Isn't that the story with that who was that big billionaire that got all the mob out? He bought all the fucking casinos basically in Vegas, or a whole bunch of them. They're owned by single companies. The Boyd used to own Orleans, which was they used to Boyd owns the station casinos are all within 3 miles of each other. Yeah, Howard Hughes. I mean, didn't he buy all the casinos in Vegas? Oh, they've been doing great. I wouldn't mind owning them. I don't know. I don't see the difference. Dude, are you arguing that CDI is great? You must have stock. You must have stock in CDI. Well, yeah, that's because we're trying to build a wall to get stop coming to Windsor Casino. That's because we're trying to build a wall there. Yeah, I know when Windsor Casino was built, they were like one of the most profitable casinos at one time. And then, yeah, the Detroit casinos did come on and crush them. They probably had more Detroiters going to their casinos than they actually had Canadians there. That might be a Canadian problem. Well, yeah, I mean, they closed, but they also were great for a large part of history. Like things change. Like things change. Like Atlantic City, I mean, fuck, from what I know around Atlantic City, you can't even walk outside around the casino. It's where all the hookers on the point are at. Hey, Frank. Well, thank you for the super chat, man. Yeah, you are right. Gambling is no longer the attraction over there at Vegas. But Frank Law, thank you very much for the super chat. Elaine enjoys Windsor. Like, just because an area went bad, after 50 years of it being great, that's not necessarily a terrible plan. I mean, shit, my working life is probably going to be 50 years. If I built the casino and it lasts 50 years and I got all my Lambos and everything, I'm pretty much just handing it off to the kids. Fuck them. Fuck them if it does. Fuck them if it doesn't last 100 years. They got to create their own generational wealth, I guess. I mean, like Atlantic City, yeah, it went to shit, but it went for a long time. I don't know. I just think they killed it. I'm not pro CDI. I'll take their money. Like I said, they want to sponsor this. I'll take their money. Pay me to shut up. Like the two racetracks next to each other is a little bit different because the horse shortage problem, where cards are cards. You don't have the same overhead. That's one of the problem with horse racing. Horse racing could compete with the other games, but you got to pay for horses. You got and owners and everyone. If it was just we were betting on cards that magically ran, you didn't have to feed them and everything. Horse racing might have been able to operate at the same 3% edge as the other games can. But they got to support the building. They got to pay the purses. The purses got to pay it's crazy. Mostly the high cost of the athletes. I mean, that's an undeniable fact that they can never get away from. Dude, I got to go to the bathroom, but we got to start handicapping again. I'm all sideways. All right, let's get back to handicapping. Because you guys got to remember, my opinions are my own, and I'm a moron. I don't have any business senses. I'll state it proudly, but other than that, I'm a moron. So I don't see anyone's books. I have no clue. Oh my God, you guys do these? I love Starburst jelly beans. Oh, I hope future. I don't care if virtual horse racing does any good. I hope it's not the future. Oh my God. And I guess you'll be relying on random programmers or something. I have no idea how that works. I need horse racing to last another 20 years. Let's say I'm 51. I need it for as long to last as long as I'm living and have my mental faculty. I'm not one of these guys that is I care about the game. I could care less. I care about it as long as I'm winning. Like I always find it funny. Like I need this game to go on for 100 years after I die. I wonder if card players say the same things. Oh, they're limiting because they're limiting blackjack tables over there in Vegas. Oh my God, I hope blackjack doesn't change in 100 years. I want to pass it on. Let's see. I think this is the first Tapeta route race we had today, right? Mostly looking at stalkers and closers for me. I'm anti-speed there generally. I just want to make sure this is the last one or first one. It's been pretty sprint heavy today. Sprint and turf, I do think this is the first one. Let's see what we got here. Optional claiming 20,000. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. Stalking day, right running style, average. I got no real problem with that race. Dropped to 8,000 from 12,000, won that race. Bad rail stalking closing day. Wow, he actually won that race running against the bias after a class drop. Should have gave him an asterisk there. That's a pretty nice race. Goes on to turf, steps back up on turf. That was an early pressing day. If I'm right about that, that's a very nice close. Got in position. No shame in not being good enough. At 36-1. Running against the bias. Got beat by a few horses. Tell me he's a price. He is a price. I might be interested. I want to look at who are coming out of this December 29th race. The 2's coming out of that race and was the morning line favorite. He did not get an asterisk for his running style. He came back off that race and won. All right, he did not run bad against the 2 horse. Well, I think someone else is coming out of that race. Why did I think I seen 2 horses in bold type and not one? December 29th. Oh no, just 1 horse was in bold type. I say if you like the 2, you can reach for the 1, I would say. Although 1 would still have to improve. 2's the safer side. But I don't care about safety. Let's see, I'm anti-speed. I love the marks on the 3. Wow. I love the marks in the races on the 3. I'm anti-speed. I said wow because he's 17-1. I hate throwing out favorites. All right, I hate throwing out favorites. I hate throwing out bombs that got marks that would justify betting them. 4 races go. Fastest winner of the day. Very nice. Comes back early pressing day in a handicap. No problem with him not being able to win that race. 2 races go. Stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire. Too fast to win. Got beat by a few horses in this race, but my guess, I mean, he was on the lead and he turned everyone into at least a stalker. And the last race went too fast to win, but I think that's going to be the problem again here. But 16-1 makes some things better than others. 4 got the right running style. I just don't like the 5-2 or 2-1. He does look like a fairly safe contender, right running style and everything. Nice job getting in position almost every race I see. He looks like the safe horse, but safety in the par mutual pool is probably not good. To be a long-term good player. Five's coming off a nice last race. Five I want to throw out because I'm anti-speed, but every once in a while he puts in the proper running style. Actually, not every once in a while, quite a bit of the time. He's capable of stalking. If he goes to the lead, I think his chances are worse unless the pace is 25-50. I probably think 4-1 is fair value on him. Six is another fairly safe favorite. I think there are two favorites that are fairly legit and going to be hard to beat both of these favorites. The 4 and the 4 and the 6. Seven's probably going to lead. I'm going to try to do a betting line here, but I got a feeling with me agreeing that the two favorites are fairly legit. Probably gets harder for me to want to do anything here. Two horse, I probably am thinking about 20%. Three horse, if there's a chance that the pace is slow enough, I think he is value at 14-1. I'm just not sure I'm going to pull the trigger there. Let's see, his only winning scenario is if no one goes with him. And 5 is fast enough to go with him, and 6 should be, or no, 7 should. I'm going to reduce his chances. I think I got to reduce his chances. If I want to try to figure out how to play this race, I think I got to reduce his chances. I think 4 is a fairly safe favorite, probably on the overbet side. And I think I'm going to try to fill this in. I want to make sure I got enough points. Does that make him 10%? Can I live with that? Let's see. If I'm in this race, 1's an overlay in my opinion. 2's a little overbet. 3's a little overbet. 4 and 6 got the best chance to win. They're kind of, they don't interest me in win tickets. 1 and 7 are my two overlays. Does this work? It come off in case best case scenario coming. I gotta price this. I'm probably reaching on both of these though. 4-1 is paying 62 to 1, and 4-7 is paying 45 to 1. I don't hate this ticket right here. 1-7 is paying 300 to 1. I don't even have to do that much to be a big score. I really don't have to do this much to be a big score. You know what? I'm not going to turn this around. I'm just going to play it the one way, because if the 1 and the 7 wins, that's enough. I don't think this is worth. I think it's worth a play bet for me, but I don't think it's worth much more than that. I might be trying just to nurse to the end of the day home too much, I guess. I don't know. I had a decent hit early. Kind of got unactive since then, even though I thought the spots were kind of hard. Let's see, I do want the 1-7. Box. On break, what's up, man? Let's see, Lloyd says if you have to pick between two heavy favorites, always go with the bet down. Why would you always go with the bet down? I disagree. What's up, Bob? Bob, what's up, man? Uh, Randy, I do a 120-point bet line because it frees me up to make more plays, plus it's represent takeout. I just think people should be making their own betting lines. Whether you want to do it at 100 points or 120, the good thing to do is just make your betting lines. I used to do it with a 100-point betting line. I love the 120-point betting line. Hey, what's up, Andre? Sounds like you prefer the 100%. I would not argue either way. I just think it's important to make a betting line. The 120 point also frees up more plays. Let's say Bob says 2 is a lock. Who's a 2? I thought 2 had a fair shot to win. Bob got a better opinion of him than I do, which nothing wrong with that. That's all we're doing is giving horses our opinions. Oh, I did get 25 and 1. Hopefully that helps this 7, but I'm not really pro wire to wire, but give me a 50 on the front end. Give me a 50 on the front end and maybe I can get them home. 49 and 1. That's probably too fast. Yeah, that's probably too fast. He's done. 4's coming, 6 is coming, 5 got the lead. Who's the other horse I got? Oh, I need the 1. I'm not sure. 1's nowhere. It is, looks like it's going to be the 2 favorites. And that's why that's a play bet. 4-6, no way I want that exacta. My betting board said between those 2 horses, they got a 33% chance to win. I got no problem with my betting board. I got no problem with my losing bets. Glad I did play bets there, but got no problem with the outcome or the betting board or nothing. Bob's laughing on that comment, or you're laughing at the 2? Nathan liked the 7. I got a little bit excited when we seen the 25. But as soon as I seen the 49 and the 5 was still there, he just he fell apart right after that. Four, 6, 5, 2, 3. 4, 6, 5, 2, 3. Let's see. Looks like a few guys, PDT and Rockin' Ray is looking over there at Fairgrounds. Good look at Fairgrounds, guys. Nathan looking at a Fairgrounds. Is that race ready to go off? Oh, I don't mind watching some Fairgrounds. I don't have any. I can't play. Oh, they are off. They're already on the turn. Who are we rooting for over here at Fairgrounds? Oh, PDT's cleaning off the 4 and the 8 and the double. Who else got plays? Daddy got some plays over there at Fairgrounds. For run from social. Where you always kill? Oh, you like the 5 over there. You guys that only put the name, you guys kill me. Yeah, he ran. What did he run? Third? Third, dueled the 7 into submission, and then got caught by the 2 favorites. I think he lost by. I think he was pretty close, like within less than 2 lengths. Yeah, he ran pretty good. Let's see. 2641 at Fairgrounds. 2641. Lloyd, Lloyd, is that about look at the bet down horse some more? It's not a lock every time, but I've looked at it thousands of races in my old forms. Old school, looking at those old forms, huh? Those days disappeared, and it comes back a lot more than the crowd picking the favorite. Well, actually, Bob, I don't, dude. You played the 6 horse there, or you played the 2 horse there? I don't think he ran bad either. Like there, like you know, as soon as you accept what you're going to lose, I really think it's a lot more liberating. I don't know how long you've been playing or not, but it's so liberating to me when I just say I'm going to only hit 20% of the races that I like. Yeah, it tells you what kind of horses you have to hit. I mean, you took your shot was 6-1 there. He ran. He didn't run, or I'm sorry, he didn't win. But you know, he was a decent price. You probably had a better opinion. I thought he was fair at about 5-1. You know, when I got a hit rate that I think is reasonable that I can do, and I know that the game is a long term thing for me. It's like really liberating. You know, and then you're just trying to put in enough bets where But like you said yesterday, when we were talking about it yesterday, you need a bankroll. It's hard to win at this game without a bankroll. It's hard to win at this game playing minimums too. People that play minimums, why are you saying shut up to that? We're having a betting theory discussion. Why are you sitting here? Shut up. She doesn't even know where I'm going on the conversation. It gets so much harder to win at minimums because you can. It forces you to pick more, or not more. It forces you to be right more. Like when you're able to, okay, I really like this play over this play, but this play is worth a minimum, and this play is worth 5 times that. You know which races you got to be right, and you can actually even be better with a lower win percentage. Yeah, I know you thought I was going somewhere else. I'm like, why is she telling me to shut up? Why is she telling me to shut up? It's just something that I really believe in. Like guys that they bet the same amount every race. You got to be able to bet because your opinion in every race is not the same. All right, we're in the late doubles. Today's show went really fast. Not really complaining about the day. I just had a really nice hit early in the day. And then there was some places that we could have got, but they would have been really tough calls. Math plays with there's been a few races where I didn't have that much of an opinion. Oh, really, Lloyd? You're still doing the old school, huh? You're not even going through Equine Edge and all of that. You're still doing it with the old programs, huh? Not even pouring over the result charts. You're an old paper and pen type of guy. Yeah. Well, dude, I think that's why in the old days when we didn't have the simulcasting, I think people were probably, our information's better now. But, dude, it seemed like there was more guys that were pure handicappers back then. Dude, after every year, the meet would close for a few months, maybe a half a year, and during that downtime, dude, it seemed like all your track buddies were going through forms. We're going through forms, we're trying things out, we're working with the numbers or the pace, and we all came back to the track when the track opened up again, all with these new ideas that we were going to try to test. Now with year-round racing, well, I am playing at the computer, so I don't get to talk to people like I used to. But there's really with year-round racing, there feel like there's no end. So I bet a lot of people got lost on trying to get to that point where you're trying out new things and testing shit on paper. Every day is just another playing day now. I'd like to say maybe the old players were better, but then if the old players were winning money, we wouldn't have mass exodus going to the easier games. So I can't say that I think that the old players were much better because there wouldn't have been as much griping at the tracks when we were there in the 80s or when I was there in the 90s. Ah, Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Watching the Judge Judy. Ah, Lane hit a pick 3 for 89 bucks and some change. Had a winning moment. Nice. Yeah, because now with the year-round racing, when do people get ideas? When do people get to test out their ideas on paper? That was a big deal back in the day. Oh, that really was a big deal back in the day when I first started. And back in the day was just 1990s, by the way. Well, honestly, wasn't that long ago. On break, remember looking at his old forms for months? I think we all did. Now, have you done that? Now, how many of us have done that lately? Lloyd says he hasn't done homework in years and don't use the. Oh, don't. Oh, this was back. This was an old. Okay, this was an old. You did that experiment a while back, so you haven't been doing this recently. Now it's all boards and betting patterns for you. Whatever works, man. I always say whatever works for you. We all know our results. I just want horse players to get past the something's working. Don't tune into a show and change your game if you got something that's working. That'd be dumb. That'd be dumb. Maybe take a little bit that can help get better, but if is really successful, I don't know why a winning player would jump on and change too much. I could see them hanging out in the chat room or just wanting background noise on, but other than that, it's like fuck it. I don't see them getting upset by anything I say. All right, let's go. I got a handicap. We're in the late. Are we in the late double or the late pick three? Late double, I think. Yeah, last two races, right? Eighth race. Let's see. That was a small bet. I'm even curious how many plays I made today. Do I gotta lose some more races just so I can have a good show tomorrow and hit my 20%? Let's see. I played one race, but that was really small. Two races. Two races. Three races. Four races. So I played five races and hit two bets. Jesus Christ, that means I got to lose the next five races before I can have another winner. Sorry. I'm sorry. I won too much too early, and I got to lose if I'm going to keep the 20% for today. And if I hit anything late, that means tomorrow I'm going to have to go over. I gotta average it out. I can't hit more than 20%. I'd be lying. I want to be called a liar on the internet. Got allowance 1x. We got 10 horses in this race, so they would all be starting at 12%. If you like the 120-point betting line, do the betting line you guys like. Oh, on break, dude. I used to look at turf magazines, but then as the years went on, they become nothing but advertisement, and the angles were terrible. Do you remember the old horses to watch list? Touts Corner. I think that's where I heard about the first tournament from a magazine. The first tournament I ever went to was a New Haven, New Haven, Connecticut tournament that I took a train to, like a 24-hour train ride from Detroit to get to New Haven, Connecticut, in one of the early contests back in the day. Let's see, the one horse did what you're supposed to. Break the maiden first time out. Average, average, average on an early pressing day. Nice race. Tried a minor little stakes race. No problem with that. Inside of the track was good. I might not like that, but it said he was bumped at the break. Maybe there's some trouble there. If I want to watch that replay, maybe. But I bet this race is just going to be filled with a whole bunch of horses that just broke their maiden early at maiden special weight. That's what this is probably going to be. Maybe someone that won a claimer or something, but oh no, or which never won 2 races. So let's see. I didn't look up those earlier races on the 2. I think I got enough time to look those up real quick. Yeah, dude, actually it was fun on a 24-hour. I think it was like a 24, 22-hour train ride. Dude, traveling long distance on a train is nice other than it's slow. I actually enjoyed that trip. Get in the sleeping car. I couldn't afford a plane ticket. That's why I took it to train. And there was no trains leaving out of Detroit. So I remember they took us on a shuttle bus. I think somewhere to Toledo, maybe to Toledo to catch the train. I don't remember. It was so long ago. I think it's the first and the only trip that I traveled alone on, though. I think it's the only place that I ever went alone. Oh no, that's not true. I drove to some states for tournaments by myself. I did. I actually did. Every trip that I ever made on my own was trying to get to a horse racing tournament, I guess. That's right. I did drive a lot of tournaments. I had a car. I probably didn't want to drive the same 20 hours. I think a car would have been a little bit faster, but I would have had to drive. I don't even know. I don't even know why I even knew that I could take the train there, to be honest. I don't even know what gave me that idea because I didn't know anyone that ever took a train somewhere before. All right, that's all I got on the 2. 2 should probably be long here. Let's see. First race out, I got the inside was good. Normally, when a horse runs on a bias, it's unforgivable. But with that horse's first race out being it, I wouldn't say that would have been unforgivable. Second race out, I think that was just supposed to be bad rail, and I'm just that's actually a nice race. And then last race, inside of the track was good. You know what? Maybe I don't think this horse should be 45-1. If he wins, would you really be? I got to see what they're betting here. I would not be shocked if he won. Let's say 4 is coming. Is this dirt or? Oh, wait a minute. This is a dirt race. Wait, wait, wait. I got to get interested. I did not realize this was a dirt sprint. Wait, wait, wait. I don't mind trying to get to the inside. The inside is generally good at Gulfstream. It has not been that great for the last week or so. But when I see a 40 and 45-1 on the inside, yeah, I definitely can make an argument to try to get to the rail today. Let's say 4, I'm not going to know what he is. I don't like route to sprint. He's coming from the West Coast. I'm not sure what he is. He's on the inside. But still, all he did was break his maiden at a high claiming. Dude, why would he be 7-2? And the 1 and the 2 has really did not much wrong, and they all just won. Maidens. Why would they be 40 some? I don't get the disconnect. I got to see these other horses, but I don't know why I would like the 1 and 2 any less than the 4. 5, I say 5 is fine at 5-1. I don't, or 5-1, 6-1. That's probably where I would have him. Let's see, 6. I definitely like 6's first time out. Bad rail, went too fast to win. And then he goes and wins on a bad rail day. Even when the rails, that's at Saratoga. So I was going to say something only Gulfstream related. Dude, why would. Well, we just had a light flicker. Hopefully, I don't have a power. 7 ran on a bad rail last race. I like that excuse. Doesn't have a ton of speed, but there's speed in this race so far. He comes off the pace. Let's see. Eight's the fat. No, I think I'm just trying to get to the inside. I'm not going to be able to trust my line. I'll just say I'm giving these two horses 5%. If I'm making a good bet, just trying to get to them. I need 19-1, getting 45-1. I think I'm priced in on those two idiots. Win, lose, run first or dead last doesn't matter. I'm there. I have no idea how they're betting this race. Really, by the horses, what they showed so far, I'd have a hard time saying I think anyone deserves to be chalk here. But me knowing Gulfstream, generally at Gulfstream, the 8 hole is bad. 7 on out is generally bad. I could not take the 7 of. I don't have a problem with the 8, but there's no way I would be there at that price. I don't have a problem with the 9. There's no way I would be there at that price. Well, no, 9 I can. 9 I would go to at that price if I wanted to play on the outside. 11 in a way, I feel like the 11 should be one of the favorites here. I just got to decide how aggressive I want to be. I think I only want to go out to the 6. I don't even got to make a betting line, and if I'm right, I'm right. Not going crazy there. Don't have to. If I'm right, it pays a ton. What else do I want to do here? 1 and 2, I have to bet to win. I'll be uh, it's, other than that, I was gonna bet the wait a minute. I was gonna bet the five, come back and bet the 5 horse here also, but he just flipped to 7-2. I was actually gonna bet him to win. But not really interested at that price. I think I just ride with what I got. Who do you guys like here? Other than that, I have real no opinion in this race. I say, brother man, this is a price where you can catch a case in a superfecta, wheeling him huge. Good luck, brother man. I'm heavily invested with Irad to win. King the 4-5-6 big in the super. I think this 11, if he was closer than the 11 hole, if he was in the 6 hole or farther, that's the horse that I think should be the favorite. I think he has a very good chance here, except I'm anti the 11 hole. I just need a 1 or 2 to win, and or runner gets second and the inside. Looks like 1 can't run. It looks like all my hope is on the 2. 2's trying to crash into the rail. What's wrong with you? You got nothing. 4 got the lead on the inside. 6 is running. 6 is the horse that I wanted to put the win bet on. But when he went to 7-2, I wasn't interested. My key horses are not running, but this looks like basically 4, 5, 6, I think. 8 struggling. 4, the one of the horses bet on the inside. Oh, is this a 2? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come on, 4-2. Let's go! I gave up. I gave up. I gave up. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing, ain't it? Woo! This is what I do. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This is what I fucking do. I'm going to have a drink with you guys. This is what I do. 248, 2485. This is how you beat the game of racing. Let's pull up and have a little talk. Let me holler in your guys' ear. This is why I'm the greatest that you've ever fucking seen. This is why I'm the Muhammad Ali of horse racing. The fuck out of here. And by the way, this is why I'm emotional after a win. Because I got tickets that mean something. I cannot sit there and look like a stone after a hit like this. Cheers. Charles, cheers. Okay, some of you guys played this. Kathy had it. What's up, Kathy? Was it Uncle Mo? 360 to 1 on the exacta. Stephen Marshall, Stephen Marshall, tell me you got the exact in the win. I believe you did. Needed to try 5 to hold on to the try. Hey, Boulder, the people that know. We probably haven't had 110 people all day today, but they probably decided to come on for the last 2 races. Got the exact and the double. Oh, you got a shot at the double? Dude, I gave up on that too so long ago. I thought I had no shot. I thought I had no shot, and I was absolutely okay with no shot. And by the way, I was watching supposedly good Twitter people going, I hate people going 2 different directions and dutching horses. Yeah, I do too when they're living at 3 to 1, 7 to 2, 2 to 1, 5 to 2, even money 6 to 5. I can't keep explaining the math to slow people. When you get outside of the box, betting multiple horses to win is okay. By the way, that was a big discussion on Twitter. And guys that act like they know something was talking about how you only win by singling in this game. You think I need to split between a 45 to 1 and a 50 to 1 when I can reasonably get there? Yes, the 2 and the double, Maurice. Ryan C., what's up, man? You just put in a 2 weeks wait. What's up? None of your business. Oh, fuck. Dude, where are you getting Lanier's picks? Lanier gave them out too. We know how good Lanier's been. PDT says time for a beer. I can't drink beer, but I can drink a mixed drink right here. Oh, JJ went from not being able to sleep at night. Nice. What's up, Chris? Oh, by the way, if you guys are new and you think this is a rare occasion, yeah, last week, what was it? Last week, 45 to 1 winner and 320 to 1s and higher. We're just trying to put in bets that we can get to reasonably, and enough of them where we know we're going to cycle into winners, just by understanding the track and everything. brother man, brother man's the Marco. Well, you did have the right idea. I thought you were actually right with 4, 5, 6. I thought that was safe king off of there. Like I said, if I would have had to say who I thought was the most likely winner, it would have been the 6. But Gulfstream, dude, Gulfstream for the last 3 weeks have not been as inside as it has been. But you know how when I talk about jumping on a bias, it was okay for me to do that because for the history of Gulfstream, the inside's been the place to be. And soon as I seen 40-1 on those 2 horses, I was like, I can win this race or I can lose this race. And to me, the play's to play. I have to be on the 1 and the 2. Yeah, and Andre, I was dead serious about that. I really thought the 11 should have been the favorite, other than the post position. Now I know everyone does not believe in post positions. That's why sometimes I say when I think an outside horse should be bet, but I believe in the outside inside biases and that sort of thing. If 11 was on the inside, I would have did something with the 11 there without a doubt. And if you guys are watching that and say, well, Paul, the 2 was not inside, he was wide. For some reason, it's different at other tracks. So not every inside bias to me is the same. I actually think that the advantage is being on the inside on the backstretch is where I think they get their advantage at. Boy, I had no idea this horse was going to come from here. He was a horse that I said looks like he's going to crash into the rail. Well, I don't even know where this horse came from. He's a guy in the blue, and I lost track of him. So that him being 3, 4 wide there does not bother me. Oh my God, Stephen Marshall, this is brutal. Stephen Marshall needed a 5 to hold on for third. Oh my God, that is brutal. Dude, getting beat like that for third is it's just as heartbreaking. He needed a 5 for third. That is a brutal beat. Oh my God, that's a brutal beat, Steven. Luckily you got the double, and I think you got the exacta. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I know, Grandma's been doing that on her channel. I know that Grandma always did Lenar's picks there. I knew he got sick, and I knew he stopped doing them. So that was my question, not how I could get his picks. But I'm just more happy that hearing that he's back to picking again, because I think he was sick for a long time again. All right, a huge week so far. Ended up yesterday with a really nice day, and this was crushing. And I was having a nice day before this race. You guys said that it's a 361. Yeah, 361 exacta. It does not suck. That does not suck. Me and Bentley, we were due a fillet. I think we might get some surf and turf now. But we still got that ice storm. I don't even know if it melted, but maybe we can pay to get it helicoptered in. 17 tickets alive in the pick six. All right, where we at? We got 11 minutes. Turf route race. Dude, and actually I needed to lose that race because I think I'm 50% today. So that means I got to get my ass kicked tomorrow to be able to not look good on Saturday. Oh my God. I think I only made 6 plays today, or 6 races today, and hit three tickets. 1, 2, that was a double. 3, that's the win ticket. 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, I can't go on hitting 50%. That's bad. That's bad for my that's bad for telling people that I'm only gonna hit 20%. I can't do it. I gotta look good. All right, we got a maiden claiming 50,000. You know what? I'm actually curious to see how the turf's been playing. I'm not even sure how many turf routes we had. Let me just do a quick. Let's see, the 3 in the first race pretty much went wire to wire. Let me just get that. Three went wire to wire. Dirt, dirt, dirt. The other race came in 3-1, but that was chalk chalk. He stalked. Was there another turf race? I think that's the race. I think this is a third turf route today. Inside, but well, wait a minute. That first race, 3 was the favorite, and I thought he was a legit favorite. Didn't the 2 get second at like 19-1? Did that come in 3-2? Did come in 3-2. And the other race, it came in inside, but both of them were chalk. I'm trying to see if I want to build a case in my head that it might be inside on the turf, or just look at it like it's speed and stalker. I'm not sure I got enough information either way. I probably don't think inside outside on the turf. Let's see, they all start at 13%. Let's see, 3 races ago, speed favoring track was a stalker that day. First race out, useful race around the track, nice second, running against the bias. I got no problem with that. Comes back early pressing day, slow average, slow. I don't know what to think of that race. And then last race tried to turn. I can throw that out. Well, no, they actually like that race. I'm just not sure what this horse is. I wanted to throw that out because I thought this was a sprint race, but no, this is a turf route race. Let's see. That was an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day, but he did chase. I got him in slow, 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 but with him 2 lengths off the lead, that telling me that he was chased the slowest pace of the day. So whenever you're close to the pace, but it's the slowest of pace of the day, you can look at that 2 different ways. If you think he was trying to get the lead, I would downgrade him saying he sucks. If you think he's an off the pace horse and chase the slowest pace of the day, it's just like picking your winners. There's spots you can get to. It's just information that we're using. I would upgrade him on that. And there's no way to know until after the race. And if you got lucky to interpret something right. I'm not sure which way I would go. With those running lines, I don't even know which way to guess. Let's just look at the other horses. Maybe I come back with a different opinion. Let's say the 2 horse only ran 1 race. If I'm right about that race, I thought that he ran on a bad rail and gave him an asterisk. And he still ran second by a neck, running on the bad part of the track. Be really hard for me to price him. It's already hard for me to price the 1. Wouldn't shock me. 2 horse, wrong running style, early pressing day, was a closer that day. Squeezed at the start, might have even had more trouble that day. I'm not sure we've seen what this horse can do. And at the same time, just looking at that running line, if it was an early pressing day and he started from 7 and 8 lengths off the pace and he made up ground on a day that I thought was speed and stalkers. Four horse, I do like the last race. Stalking day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I can definitely get there. Before that, he tried a minor stakes race. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, still matched strides with the fastest winner, average. I don't think he should be 15 to 1. I don't know what he should be, but I think 15 to 1 definitely is value on him. Five horse stretching out. Very hard call. After 2 races, I just don't know what he is. I got first race out, stalking closing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He was a stalker that day. I got no problem with that race. It's just, is he a miler? I just don't know what he is. Probably might add speed to the race. Wouldn't be shocked even if he race after 2 races. I have no idea what he is. I probably just think that 4 to 1 is not getting overpaid. That's probably where I'm at on him. At the best, that's fair value. I don't think I would have his chances as better than that, with my opinion. 6 horse, I like the heart. I liked the first race out. He ran against the stalking day. He was a closer, made a nice close. He would not shock me. Like the last race going too fast to win would not shock me. Making the class drop. My problem with him is just, would I take 9 to 5 in a field of likely raced horses? 9 to 5, 2 to 1 is generally. I got to think you're a coin flip. There's no way I believe that he's a coin flip, 50% chance to win. I definitely think he's a contender, but to me, the price is just wrong. 8, I got it excused. They're stretching out. I don't know what he is. 7 only ran 1 race, useful race around the track. Did chase one of the slower paces around of the day. It'd be very hard for me to make a betting line here. I will say, I do not think this 4 should be 16 to 1. I can even use 10% chance, and I think he's an overlay there. I'm not sure the one should be 7. Let's see, what is random? I'm not sure the one should be 17 to 1 either. Look, these 3 horses, I just need a bit more. I don't think I have a play here. I just want to see how this math. 19% is about 4 to 1, a little bit more than 4 to 1. If I'm making that 6 the favorite, which I don't have a problem doing, I still know I need to be at least, I say probably at least 3 to 1 there. I think that's what I like right there for the betting board, at least, that I'm using. So 5, I think, is close to where I think he should be. A little over bet, but fairly close. And I just want to get overpaid. 6, I did give the best chance to win, but I still need better than 3 to 1. I'm not going to get it, so I would not be tempted on a win bet there. 9, I just gave 8% first time starter, and I really don't. Same with the 7 and the 8. They're not first time starters, but I'm looking at them like I need at least 12 to 1 or higher. So 9 would be the only spot I could get there, but first time starter is not my really game. 5, I just think 5's a little over bet for me. 4's still a spot that I can bet. 3, priced right. 2's priced right. 1's a spot I can get to. My keys right here would have to be. I'm not sure if I'm going to bet this or not, but I know where my win bet and my keys would be. 1 and the 4. Probably use them both because they're big prices. Let's see. I just want to see how many horses I would have to use. I think I got to use too many horses, though. Yeah, I think I got to use too many horses. That'd be a $20. I don't know why $20 base bets is where I tend to draw the line. That feels like too many for me. Even a $10 bet now costs $200. It's just, I don't think it's a bad ticket, but I don't love anything here. If I'm going a $200, $10 exact, I gotta be like, really, this is my spot, my spot, my spot. Or I gotta be in desperation mode or something. Right now, I'm nowhere. I'm like, fuck, I don't have to make another bet for a while. I want to be against pricing the 6 with the 1-4, even the 9, and still playing the 1 and the 4 to win. I wouldn't hate that ticket. As long as if the 6 wins, it's good. Let's see, I'm in completely the wrong race. So that betting board did not make sense. 6-1 is paying 45 to 1, so I wouldn't be against that. 6-9 is paying 66 to 1. What is the other one? 6-4. You know what? I'm going to do a little bet here if I could get it right. I'm going to bet those tickets. The win bets. And then the exacta key box. Where's the 9? I'll play a little bit because I can't leave the show today hitting 50%. Now, if I accidentally hit this race, tomorrow I am going to have to come and suck. Let's see, Andre likes the 1-all. King off the 1 horse. I got no problem with that 1. Good luck, Andre, because the 1 helps me. Good luck, Andre. Let's see. Charles is king, win place and show on the 8. I just can't get to the 8, but I got no problem if the 8 wins. He's just a horse I can't get to, but I would have no problem with him winning. Tiller likes the 4 to win. Ooh, 1 got the lead, and 4's nowhere near the lead. I thought 4 was probably the horse getting the lead here. I did not see 1. The 1 was a possibility with the 2 sprints. He was the horse that I said I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Who's the 7? I don't even remember who the 7 is. A 7 was the horse that ran 1 race on the sprint. If he goes to the lead, I couldn't have seen it. But after 1 race, I can't be mad one way or another. Come on, 1. Keep running. 23-1. I think that pace is too fast for both of them, really. 23-1. 47-4, slowed it down, but it still looks too fast. 1's done. Come on, 4. 4 got to keep it on the track, but straight in this 4. Nah, I can't tell if he got a horse or doesn't really look like he's running. Come on, 4. Six. I don't think I would have liked the ride on the 6. He looked. I want to watch that replay. I think this. I think 6 had some horse and let's see. I don't have a problem with the 3 winning. He was just priced right for me. I got him at about 17%. 5 to 1 was fair value. He went off at 5 to 1. I really don't got a problem with him winning. I really don't have a problem with the two running seconds. He was just a little over bet, 17%. In fact, my betting board is not bad. 6, I thought I gave the most points to lukewarm favorite at a 3 to 1, 25%. And I gave 3 horses the top marks for second. And they ran first and second. I don't mind that betting board right there. 4, I kind of question why the 4 came from so far back, but I can't hate it either way. If he would have been on that pace, he probably wouldn't have got 4th. 6 was a horse that just looked like a lackadaisical ride to me. PDT likes the 8 there. 1 is the most consistent. Yeah, 1 I'm neither shocked or he could have went either way. I could have seen him rating and I could have seen him possibly going to lead. I have no idea how this 3 won. Probably stalked. I definitely want to watch this replay. Four, I guess, did he outrun his odds? I guess he beat horses that were bet. He outran the 5. He outran a few horses. I guess he outran his odds. 6. Am I disappointed with the 6 not winning? Let's see. I only gave him a 25%. I guess not really. Not really. Oh, I squared up that squeezed in the start. I'm curious. Let's see. I got a couple seconds right here. Let's see. He would have been the 9 that day. I just want to see how bad that was. I don't think it would have made a difference in my betting line, though. He would have been the 9 that day. No scratches on the inside of him. Oh my God. You know what? I don't know about the squeezed at the start, but he definitely didn't leave the gate with the rest of the horses. Let's watch the head on there. What? Why can't that load? It just showed me the full view. Huh, I guess they don't have the head on. Would that have made me change my betting line on him? I don't think so. Even with that betting line and that squeezed and that hard check, he got going late. He still ran against the same bias there. Still gave him 17%. I don't think I adjust that. I don't think I adjust that. I think I'm fine with that. Did anyone have this race before I go off? Let me just see. Maurice, take it easy, man. I'm out of here too. Yeah, hit the likes on your way out, guys. All right, I'll watch this replay on my own time. You guys got places you guys get to. But anyways, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Today was a very nice day. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Tomorrow's Friday. Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. So take it easy. Good luck. Stay safe out there. And if you're playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.